Woo! Okay. I'm getting used to this StreamYard, y'all. Welcome. This is Muddin with BEAGS episode 3 live stream on the YouTube. Oh my goodness. I hope y'all are doing okay today. I've been working all day. Had a pop-up electrical project that I got to do, and it kind of flipped me upside down the last couple days in what I was trying to do. So this live stream got whippy dippied around, and now I'm here. So I just got done not too long ago. So I'm here. I'm vegan, and I don't have anything set planned tonight other than I've got I'm just going to start utilizing this new platform of live stream. There's things that I run across in my research that they don't fit into a video or a music video or a documentary, or they're just kind of out hanging out, and it's things that I think are interesting and I'd like to share, but I haven't had a platform to do that. But now with this live streaming, I can share these things. So I'm going to share some things like that with you tonight. We'll do some chitty chatting. I may have somebody on, I may not. I've got a couple invites out, but it's hard for people to work with my schedule. And I'm talking to people all around the world. I've got invites out to all the top people in the Mudflood research. So they're all invited on tonight, but working out the schedules is really hard. So I may, who knows, if something pops up, that's cool. Boston Ray's chiming in. He's trying to get on. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. Whatever. Figure it out, Ray. Bill Miller, I invited you on if you'd like to come play. Anywho, let's see. What can we get into? How you doing in the chat? And bear with me, I'm getting used to this live streaming business, so I'm a little wonky donkey wiggly woggly here trying to figure out all this mess. Hi Derby, I hope you're feeling better today. Hi Ben Porter. Hi JRGMTY. Sorry, hard to see this little screen here in front of me. Let me look down in my bag of tricks here, what we got. I'll just go ahead and show you guys this. This is a clip that I found. There's no audio to it. It is of let me look up what it's called so I give the right name. It's called this is the Tottenham House, Marlborough. That's what I have it labeled as. Maybe Marlborough is a city or a town or something. I'm not sure. That's how I have it labeled. Who knows why I have it labeled like I have it. But I've got this video of this mansion, and I don't know if you guys have ever seen this mansion. I had not seen this one. And this one just, when I saw this, I don't care about the mansion. I mean, mansion is just a, normal whatever mud flutter, but that wasn't even what got me. What got me is this other thing they got sitting in the yard, and I'll go ahead and show that to you. And there's no audio to this, but we'll see what this looks like. This is really interesting. Woohoo! Hope y'all like that. What blew me away was that obelisk on that property. I mean, I've seen, and I'm sure as Mudflood researchers, you all have seen hundreds, thousands, I don't even know, of obelisks around our country, around our world. But to see an obelisk that large, that beautiful, in somebody's yard. I don't even, the words are just escape me on that. And the copper piece on top, I've never seen anything like that on top of an obelisk. And I've always thought that they removed the tops to the obelisk, kind of like taking the tech off so it won't work, or work properly at least, or slow it down or something. But it seems like they always take the tops off and put some kind of stuff on top that, you know, some kind of, like here in America, they put on Civil War crap. But I don't think that was there originally. And so that just really floored me when I saw that. So that was just really beautiful. Really beautiful. Hey Oz Beast, how you doing tonight? Oh man, I spent last night after the show. I stayed up till late trying to put this new. I got a new e-bike. It's a e-trike, and this thing is a monster. It's a I ain't never seen nothing like this. It looks, even the pictures don't even do it justice. This thing is like the Lamborghini of e-bikes. This thing badass. I might have to do a video on this thing when I get it up and going. But I spent all last night working that thing out, and I still got work to do on it, getting it up and going. But it's a hell of a thing. But then I've been dealing with an electrical job today, and so I'm a little bit okay. So anyways, let's see what's going on, chat. Boston Ray is trying to figure out how to use his phone, or Michelle L's phone. I don't know where. And Bill Miller, I invited him. I invited some other folks, but you know, it's hard for people to make it. But that's neither here nor there. I'm just gonna shoot shit and run my mouth tonight. At whatever I think is gonna be helpful. I'm looking through my goodie bag now to see what I can share with you guys. I've got, I know something we'll share. This is something I've got that's really amazing. Ooh, sharing a little bit too early there. Okay, let me preface this, what I've got here. If you watched my MUDDIN with BEAGS show last night, I opened the show with a video of a castle in Romania called the Pele's Castle. And when I was editing the video, I was taking out the interview. There was an interview with the one of the tour guides. Weird, creepy little dude, but nonetheless, as they were going through the tour, the gentleman starts explaining how this castle has a wind catcher. Now, he doesn't call it a wind catcher, but it's a wind catcher. So one of my things that I've brought to the Mudflood community here is the idea of wind catchers. Excuse me. And this castle actually has a wind catcher, and this gentleman in the tour talks about it. You may not understand what you're seeing or hearing, but I'm telling you, that's what this guy's talking about. He's going to first talk about, I don't know what you call them, but there's these doors, kind of like horizontal windows, and they're in the ceiling. And this is actually a known thing to be part of wind catchers. And what they would do is they would open and close these shutters or windows, horizontal window shutters. They would open and close them as they needed air to go certain ways. And in this castle, he talks about how, I believe it was in 1910, not sure, that they made them electric. And so their wind catcher air conditioning shutters are now electric. He also talks about the ventilation vents in the house. He talks about the heating, the heating steam stoves. Not sure if that's the terminology, but I believe they were part of the free energy heating and cooling systems. But I'm going to show you this, and you guys, you'll have to pay attention. You might have to watch this back and to get the gist of it. But what I'm telling you is that this guy is talking about wind catchers. So this is something that is so key to my research on this wind catcher stuff, is getting actual, basically boots on the ground, talking and showing actual in use, in situ wind catchers. So this is really a cool share. So I'm gonna go ahead and share that now. I'll try. Bear with me. I'm learning.
Welcome to the village castle, which was the summer residence of the first royal Romanian couple, King Charles I of Hohenzollern-Sigmaringen and Queen Elizabeth of Wied. They both were from Germany. King was born on April 20, 1839 in Sigmaringen Castle. He was a member of the Hohenzollern family. At the age of 27, he was chosen by the Romanian government to become Prince or ruler of Romania. He came here on May 10th, 1866, and the first trip he's doing Romania was here in Sinaia, a land which looks like Sigmaringen. So this is why he decided to build Palace Castle right here. So they started building in 1873 and was completely finished in May 1914. In September, King passed away. First inauguration of the castle took place in 1883, and although smaller than now, was one of the most modern castles in Europe. Back then, Palace Castle had central heating system, hot and cold running water, telephone, telegraph, storage, and after 1900, it also has 2 electric elevators and a central vacuum cleaner system. So now we are in the Hall of Honor, biggest room of the castle, located in the center of the castle. The room is 16 meters high. Very impressive in this room is that the ceiling of the room can be opened manually and also electrically since 1911. Also, the richly carved wood decoration in here. We're going to see a spiral staircase over there, which is a staircase carved by Romanian artist Gheorghe Stănescu. Panels of the room were made in Vienna by Bernhard Ludwig workshops. And in golden frames of the panels, there are inlaying wood or wood marquetries, which are representing medieval castles of the family from Germany and Switzerland. Panels of the room are made of 2 types of wood, walnut and ash. And what we see in this room is also the second type, the heating system. So in the basement of the castle, there are 13 tunnels. The air from outside comes through the tunnels, and this it comes to radiators. Now the physics that hot air come inside, and this is how they hit the castle in 1883. The system during the summertime turned to a ventilation system, or we can say also it's pretty much similar to the air conditioner system nowadays. The heater of the room, another decorative one nearby, is to be seen the steam radiator hidden in the white box. Very impressive in this room, it is of course the stove, made of Swiss porcelain, Kaiserzug. This one is just a decorative stove. Inside there is a steam radiator. As I already told you, Palace Castle had central heating system from the very beginning in 1883. The door of the electric elevator. An electric elevator made in 1903 by the German workshop called AEG which is still functioning since nowadays. I told you that this is one of the most modern castles in Europe. We have also in here a red box with the inscription of BVC. This is the central vacuum cleaner system. In the basement, there is still the original vacuum pump made in Vienna in 1901 by Brevet Hertz Cossack Company. Those holes were changed by BVC workshops in 2011. The vacuum cleaner, it still functions. My colleagues plug here pipes with brushes that suck the dust in the vacuum pump, which is in the basement. Thank you so much for your attention. Before we leave the castle, we have to take a look closer to something. Hope you enjoyed the visit here. Now we have to take a look closer to the key holder of the castle. King said this because he had the keys over here, and he take off his hat, saying welcome to the visitors who are coming, and bye-bye to the visitors who are in the house. Now we are waiting for your visiting us. Thank you so much.
Alrighty. So that's that. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It might take you a couple times listening to that to understand what he was saying there. He's a little hard to understand. I don't know, he's got some kind of Romanian accent or something. But when I first heard it, I knew exactly what he was talking about. He doesn't call it exactly what I call it, but it is. That's he's calling it by the functionality, not the name. So that's a wind catcher nonetheless, which is really freaking cool. Let's see. Let me get my ducks lined up here. I got Boston Ray here. I'm gonna try to figure out how to add him in and see if we can chatty that with him. You there, Ray? Let's see.
Yo,
yeah, there you
go. I muted myself. How you doing, BEAGS?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. How you doing?
Checking in. I figured I'd come over here and check in here tonight. There's been a lot going on.
You decided not to do a show tonight?
Yeah, I was gonna do a show. I was gonna set it up. I have a good show planned. I even have it all ready. But
yeah,
I'm gonna give it one more day to prepare, and hopefully by tomorrow night we'll have it ready. I have something really cool. It has nothing. It has nothing to do with the Mudflood, though. I can tell you that it has absolutely nothing to do with the Mudflood. But it's going to be a good show. It's going to be a good show, nonetheless.
That's good. I mean, there's so many different topics. I'm open to talking about all kinds of things. Now, it's so. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, the YouTube censorship has been getting bad, BEAGS, on my channel, like in Hugh TV too. They terminated Hugh TV. His channel got completely terminated. It's gone. No longer has a channel.
You were having problems with Michelle L. I didn't understand what we had talked about that the night before, that you needed to do certain things to protect yourself, and then the next day you said it got taken down. What happened? What's going on?
Yeah, so they gave me a strike on my Atlantis episode, right? And on that episode, they said medical misinformation, natural remedies, miracle cures.
What?
Yeah, because they were some dude that they came on at the end, and we were talking about, like, I don't know, like plants and stuff, different plants. It wasn't anything bad, dude. Just talking about plants that can help you in certain ways, and they just they took it down for that, dude. That's what I think. I mean, I asked YouTube to specify the spot, like where they didn't specify the spot. They just gave me the whole stream. It was like 5 hours long. I'm like, thank you.
And that's such bullshit. They know exactly what pissed them off, and they won't tell you. And
I know what pissed them off. I was on Hugh TV with Hugh TV when they took it down. It was at like 2, 3 in the morning. I got off with them and they took them down. Then a little while after that, they went over to my channel and they gave me a bunch of copyrights on a bunch of stuff. They went through a bunch of stuff.
Hold on. Let me help you out with that. It's you don't have real people watching this shit, man. It's a computer. It's a bot. So it's not like you have somebody that's like sitting there watching you on one channel and then flips over to the next one and follows you. They're not doing that. It's a bot. So it has something to do with what you said or played or did in that video, and the bot. Yeah.
It was definitely the video.
It was a person that did that shit, and it's not. It's a bot. Yeah,
but
it's a robot.
If you get big enough though, and you have a big channel, and you're exposing a lot of truth. In the past, there have been times when people have said they thought there was real people. Like they'll send real people if you're a big enough problem.
How do you prove it? You know, because they're not going to tell you that. They're not going to show their cards there. But for little channels like us, you know, we're ankle biters. We're not that big. They're the bots taking care of stuff, you know, with us.
Yeah.
So
So that
your show's been doing pretty good, I think, and that's awesome.
Yeah, it's not doing bad, dude. I mean, you know, I went to a flat Earth meetup the other day, and I brought a guy who takes flat Earth photography on last night, and he was showing some pretty good stuff. I figured out that sometimes if you just want to do a stream where you want to like talk about stuff, dude, it's better to just stream it and then delete it, dude, right at the end, and then you still have it on StreamYard, and then upload it to Odyssey or BitChute or something after the fact, of, you know, wherever you got videos, because you can talk about whatever you want on the stream. It's just like when you leave it up is when it becomes a problem.
I took a cue from you the other day. I had an old video that I took down a few months ago, Network 2020, that I had made, and it had been up on YouTube. And when I got 2 copy strikes in 1 week, I decided I better pull everything off that had possible problems on it. And so I did a massive delete of I probably took off 30 videos. And I've been putting them on there here, back up on BitChute here and there whenever I find the time to do it, because it's a process. And I took the cue from you that where you put it on YouTube and then take it back, take it right down. And so that's what I did. I ran the video one time on YouTube, and as soon as it was over, I took it off and I put it on BitChute and Odyssey. And that way it, you know, people on YouTube got to see it. Not too many people got to see it. You know, a lot of my people, a lot of my subscribers, they'll watch later. They're not watching live, so you know that people have missed it. But it's on BitChute and Odyssey, which you can find the links up in. If you go to my homepage, there's links up on the top right of my homepage, and you can find my BitChute and Odyssey.
I look at it like it's a good thing, dude, because like you need to make content for Odyssey and BitChute anyway. You know what I mean? Like we both have subs on Odyssey and BitChute. And like I've been neglecting my BitChute. I haven't really been uploading a lot of stuff to BitChute. But when I do upload,
better, you know, platforms, we still haven't found that platform that's gonna, you know, whoever creates the next YouTube is gonna be a stupid billionaire. And I don't know why somebody doesn't do it, because how hard is it? You know, all it takes is coders and money. I mean, somebody's got money, and there's coders everywhere. So why somebody has
Odyssey is turning out to be all right, though. You know, like I'm getting further on Odyssey now. Now that I've been using it more and doing live stream on Odyssey, that's what you need to do, Beags. To open up your Odyssey channel more. You need to stream over to Odyssey, dude. Did you figure
Yeah,
out how to do it yet?
It only posts 2 hours. It only posts things that are 2 hours or shorter.
No, you could live stream this onto Odyssey while you're streaming it here. You could do 2 streams at once. You could have it going here, and you could use StreamYard and set it up.
It'll show over 2 hours.
Yeah, I go for 5 hours and it shows up. But then at the end, you have to go back onto Odyssey and you have to re-upload the video. Like it doesn't save it. It'll stream it live, and then at the end you have to go upload it again in the same spot. I can show you how to do it. It's easy. It's easy. I thought it was hard.
Yeah,
I was putting it off for a very long time. And, yeah,
I don't spend a lot of time. I've just not seen a lot of. Let's say, lack of better words, and this isn't the right wording, but payoff for BitChute and Odyssey. I just don't,
that's what I'm talking about.
Don't leave the likes. They don't. I just don't get the interaction that I get from YouTube.
Yeah, but listen to this though. Right? I wasn't doing nothing with Odyssey. It wasn't paying off in any way, but it was just backing up my files. But then today I noticed on my I went in after I did a bunch of live streams. I haven't been on Odyssey in a while. I was uploading some stuff on Odyssey, and there's all new stuff I uploaded to Odyssey today. There's a few new ones, and there was a little dot on a little blue dot, like a little blue star on my girl's picture, and I looked at it and I clicked on it, and it's telling me now I get 0.1 of a Bitcoin, 0.1 or whatever it is, LBC.
Yeah, I've seen that. I don't know what it means.
That means they give you money for every time someone watches one of your videos, Beags. They give it to you, not the people. Odyssey gives you a 0.1. I don't know. It's not much, but if after a while they put it up to 0.2, they put it up to 0.3. Some people get like 0.5s, you know? So it builds up. I mean, and then over time, it probably will add up to a few dollars. At least.
Cool.
It's a couple bucks.
I didn't know. I really didn't know what it. I didn't really know what it was. It just wasn't.
Well, right now, if you click on your thing, it might tell you you're getting 0.00. But then one day you'll look at it and it'll say you're getting 0.1, and then I guess the bigger you get on there, the more they give you. So, fuck it. I know it ain't really anything, but you can cash it out though. It's just Bitcoin, but you can cash it out. There's a spot that you can convert it over to money and get it. So, whatever. That's
cool. Yeah, did you get your computer going?
Yes, we got the computer going. Michelle worked on it. Christian Knapp helped. Joe brought me over the cord today that we needed, and now it's just the webcam. The webcam, we were going to use the cell phone as a webcam, but it's going to use the data on the phone. So I'm just going to go out and buy a webcam. I got the money for a camera. I'm just going to go out and get one tomorrow. Order it, but hopefully I can just go get it.
Are you talking? What's your budget for a cam?
I don't know, Beags. I mean, don't I need a cam, a microphone, and
well, look, I've got. I don't know I think it's called the Logitech. Hold on. I can figure it out. I got a Logitech C920.
If I'm gonna end up paying for a microphone, I kind of want to get a good microphone, dude. I need a mic anyway, you know.
Well, the webcam has a microphone in it also, but what you need, I can suggest you. This microphone I used was about 125. I can send you a link for it. And it was a great deal it got it from Amazon. Great deal. It came with everything you need. But you know I don't know how much you're looking to spend, because you know you can always spend more.
I don't know either. I got a little bit. I don't got a lot, but I got a few bucks. I don't know.
I think this webcam was around, I want to say $60 to $85, but I don't remember how much.
Yeah, I don't know about getting, like, some people are telling me to get like a $20 one, but I don't know about that, dude. That sounds like it's gonna be no good, you know.
I got this one because when I did the research, this camera was like the industry standard for YouTubers, and I was like, okay, well that tells me what I want to know, and it works with green screen, and I don't know, if you want a suggestion, that's what I'd get.
Yeah,
but if you don't
that's
have
the one.
Get what you can. You know what I mean? And you can get something better later. You know?
Yeah, I just it's just a camera. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
This camera. I don't know. I don't know what to do, dude. I'm gonna just probably go to like Best Buy in the morning and just look at what they got.
Yeah.
See what's going on.
It'll work out.
Yeah, I'll call you first and let you know what I'm gonna get and see what you think before I get it.
Well, I don't have a lot of experience picking them out. I mean, it's when I needed one. I went to Amazon and just I went to YouTube and researched what others are using, and then I went to Amazon to see if I could find that particular camera, and so that's how I did it. I didn't have any knowledge about it. It was just I went by the recommendations of the community. That's all.
Yeah.
So what else goes on? What else is going on here?
What else is going on? All right. Well, I don't know if you saw my show last night, but I've been looking into this chandelier. I don't know why, dude. It's bothering me, dude.
I was listening to you as I was putting my bike together last night.
Yeah.
I couldn't see you because I had my back turned, but I was listening. Yeah.
All right. So I had MK Ultra on. He was helping me out because I think it might have been 2 nights ago. Maybe it was last night. It might have been 2 nights ago. And I went up to the meetup at Flat Earth, and this guy Ed told me, there's a Tesla chandelier on Newbury Street in Boston at one of the.
Yeah, you were telling me about that. Oh yeah.
He was like, there's a Tesla chandelier on Newbury Street in Boston, right? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, at the church, and I know on Newbury Street, there's this big ass fucking church. There's a few of them, but there's this one big ass church where I think that's where it would be, right? Just knowing the area and being there, that's where it would probably be. So, dude, MK Ultra located it, dude. But it's actually Tiffany chandelier. They're trying to say, right? Tiffany's redesigned it in 1864, and it redesigned it in 1864, right? The guy told me, he was like, "Listen, the people that worked at the church told me that it's a Tesla chandelier. That Tesla designed it himself. He handmade it, but they don't advertise it because they don't want people to know. They don't want people to come in there, trying to steal it and messing with it or whatever, right? So they don't tell people it's there really. It's not, so we were looking. Tiffany's redesigned it, but it was in 1864, right? But then we found something that said the thing was at the fucking Chicago World's Fair, dude, in 1863. So if Tiffany designed it in 1864, why was it, and they're trying to say that's when it was like new, when it was made. Why would it be at the Chicago World's Fair in 63? So I think it was a chandelier that was left over from the World's Fair that they destroyed everything. And they were like, let's take one of the chandeliers, you know what I mean? When they were destroying all the buildings and knocking everything down or whatever they did after it was done. And they kept the chandelier and they brought it to Boston and they put it in that church for some reason. And it's still there. That's what I think.
Wow. That's great. I did a one time I was in the North Carolina mountains and I wanted to go gem mining. Well, my girlfriend at the time wanted to go gem mining, so that meant we're going gem mining, you know what I mean? And so I said, we'll find a gem mine. And so she found this place, and it wasn't quite like, it was like the beginning of the season, and it wasn't quite really, it was kind of open but not open. And we went to this place, and it was such crap. It was just a place where basically they went and got dirt, and they would put it in a trough, and you would get the dirt out, and they would put little stones into the dirt, and the kids would sift it, and basically you're guaranteed to find something, right? It was, it was like a tourist trap. And we got I paid my 2 bits, and we did the thing, and we left. And I said, you know what? That was total just crap. we're going to go find a real gem mine. So then I got involved and I found a gem mine, you know, a real one. I found a place where you actually go gem mining. And I found this place that was supposedly it was a volcano at one time. I don't know. I didn't see anything look like a volcano, but it was a mountain and it had a mine. And below the mine, they had the tourist area where you could go gem mining. And they would literally go up there and pull the rock down and bring it down there. And then you'd sift it and you'd actually find, I mean, it was real. It was the real deal. You're finding things actually coming out of the mine. And, you know, I found, you know, a few nice little, you know, rocks and stuff. And I asked the guy, I said, you know what, how much to go up there and do a little actual mining? And the guy gave me a price and I paid him some money and he took me up there and I went up into the mountain, into the mine and actually gem mined. I was actually inside the mountain mining and I pulled out a sapphire about that big. Now, of course, when you take a sapphire and you whittle it down, it becomes, you know, a lot smaller. But it was just so amazing to pull this stone out of the earth.
Yeah.
You know, by myself with my own hands. I mean, I had to beat the shit out of that thing with this damn rock hammer. I'm beating the hell out of it. I finally got it out.
How big was it?
The reason I'm telling this story is that this mine was originally the mine for the Tiffany mica. And there was mica everywhere. I got to let the dog out. Talk about whatever you want.
All right. How's everybody doing? Shoe Essence, Ginger Grin, Hippie Shake, Christopher Douglas, OZ Beast. Boom, baby. I can't see anybody else yet. My screen doesn't do that for me yet. So, we live, baby. Muddin with BEAGS. Shoe Essence, boom, baby. Bane Bear is here. Bane Bear showed up.
Bane Bear's here? Hey, Bane Bear.
Yep, Bane Bear's here. He's one of us. They just busted my chops on my channel.
Well,
everybody's busting my chops.
The chat wants to talk about.
Yeah, what does the chat want to talk about? What are we doing? Awake as fuck. That's what they said. Q Essence. Awake as fuck.
Awake as fuck. We're all
hope you have a. Oh, Hippie Shake says, "Oh, hope you have a great day." OZ Beast Heart. Q Essence says, "Stolen history." Bane Bear said, "I fell asleep the last 2 nights. Oops."
All right. Okay. Sorry. The little fella had to go out. Little fella had to do his business.
Roscoe, right? Roscoe?
Yeah, Roscoe. Yeah. Yeah. He's a good little fella. Oh, man. I'm trying to. Oh, I got something. I'm going to, I invited Bill to come in. I don't know where he's at.
I'll text him. I'll send him a fax.
I think I sent him a link. I'm gonna go ahead and play. I got another video that I'll play for you. Let me get it queued up here. Nope, that's not the right one. Nope. Well, sorry, folks. I didn't have time to do any real show prep, so I'm kind of winging it because I've been busy. So I made this video and I don't know what I did with it.
Sorry.
I had it.
Sorry. Shit.
All right. It don't matter. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Oh, this is it. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. All right. This I don't know how to would you zip it? I'm trying to do something here other than listen to your mouth.
Winging it with BEAGS. Winging it with BEAGS,
Yeah,
they said.
winging it with BEAGS is what we're doing here. This will be good though. Just put on your party hats and drink one for the team. This is I'm going to show you a video I ran across, and this is it's going to be a little long-winded, but this is really a cool find. These guys from a channel called Explorer Channel. That's XPLORER channel. They go to this Bastion Fort, a star fort in Dover, and they get up in the son of a bitch. And I want to show you this video because it's just incredible to see what's inside these things, man. We ain't been told
inside the stop fort,
yeah. So
there's a few stop forts near me I'm gonna try to get into. Well, I know I can get into them, but I don't know how far. There's a stop fort at Castle Island, and there's one at George's Island.
I'm gonna try to share this, so I hope this works well.
Currently at Western Heights, but we're going to go over to the Basque and try and find a way inside because we haven't previously, and then we're going to move on to another location where we know of a tunnel network that we could possibly explore. Okay, so we did a bit of investigating and we finally found in here the entrance to the entire bastion that we were looking for on our last trip quite a while ago. We never found it because we went the wrong route, and we realised if we had followed the original route rather than going back on ourselves, we would have come across this. And this is the entrance that we've been looking for a while. And we can't wait to go in, but got to wait for Jacob and Ed to come down because they dropped their bag and they've got to get it. Drop it. My phone breaks, I'm playing you. What's valuable in here? Jeez. Which one are you holding? I'm holding. Me and Dave both did a whole boat, so we've got all the weight on one end. But how? Wait, we're gonna have to go right underneath them, down. All the way down the right. Don't let go of the right. Can you not let go of the right? Come on. You're clever. You can do this. Come on. Down. That's it. Okay, guys, so we're inside the bastion now. We came through a window, which is a bit complicated. There's the entrance right there. And if you look here, this kind of drawbridge, which it actually was, this would have raised up. As you can see, you've got the gate at the top, and this would have been like material covering all of this. You can see the gear mechanisms here, which would have raised it. And you would have been able to activate it from here, and that little hole there. So this whole thing would have raised up in case the main entrance, which isn't actually there anymore, isn't the door, would have been destroyed. So it's an extra security measure. And oh wait, you can see the coils up here. The coils of the old metal things. Yeah, that's the pulley. Pulley, that's the pulley.
Oh, okay.
I'm so scared.
What was that?
That's right because of me. You have a charge. Again, it's a turnaround second. But I can see we've got a good enough.
Hush.
What's going on, guys? When I first saw that torch, though, I was so terrified. I was like, oh, oh my God, what's that? Look, it's not I'm going to leave it. So we just come down from a detached bastion up there, and pretty decent explore. One of our best, I'd say. We only explored about a third of it though, as we literally just brushed the tip of the iceberg there. But still better than our last attempt, where we didn't manage to find the way in. So pretty decent overall.
All right. So that was that business. Sorry about that, y'all. I thought the mic muted when I played a video like that. I guess it doesn't. Maybe it does in some ways and doesn't in others, because I think it did mute it early. I'm an amateur at this, so bear with me.
It always does mute it for me. It always does mute it for me.
Yeah. I don't know. It obviously wasn't muted because it was I was taking care of getting the wood heater going. It's giving me a little. It's being a some bitch today, but does that sometimes. But sorry. Anyways, that video is amazing. That it absolutely incredible to look inside those structures. We're not being told something. I mean, seriously. No doubt.
Yeah.
Ozbeast was in the chat asking about the something about I can't get back and find it right now, but I think what he was saying, and if I'm incorrect about this, Ozbeast, let me know. I'm just going with what I think he said. I think he said that he was asking what I thought about the painting, the old paintings being pictures, photographs that were painted over. And I've never heard that before.
That's a trip. I never heard that before either. That's kind of crazy, Beags. It might be. I don't know.
I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, I've done some artwork where I take where I could take a piece of paper and stick it over a screen and trace with a pencil, and then from that I can create artwork from that as like a base template. So yeah, I mean that sort of thing is possible. I don't know. I've never been asked that question before. I never thought about it. And Hippie Shake was asking. I'll just share. I'll just share the screen real quick so you can. Let's see how to do that. I'll share the screen, Hippie Shake, and show you the video on YouTube. This channel is called, like I said, Explorer. And then what they say is today we are exploring what is known as the detached bastion in Dover, a huge network of tunnels joined by various rooms, staircases, and different levels. It is a Napoleonic fortification built around 200 years ago in the early 19th century, yet was never used, as the area was never invaded. It was also used in the Second World War, however, never saw any action. Like most of Dover's defenses, the area we are exploring today is in the central part of Western Heights, the network of forts. Though there are similar structures to the east and west, the eastern section is open to the public to walk around, whilst the westernmost structure is far less accessible. Referred to as the southern casements, it is even larger than the structure we're exploring in this video and can be found in our previous one linked below. So there's more video. So I'll have to check into that. I didn't grab that video. So I hope that answered your question, Hippie Shake. And shake it, hippie, shake it. IRS media yesterday, photos of bridge half painted over. Go look. I've got pictures that are painted. I don't know if that's the same thing you're referring to, but I've showed those in my MUDDIN shows. Vanilla skies. So anyways, so what else is new? What's the bullshit report today?
The bullshit report? I don't know, man. I've just, I've been just doing a lot. I've been trying to get my computer set up, man, and that's just pretty much set up, dude. It's working. I got into StreamYard. I could use it and be an avatar. You know what I mean? And it would work, but I just need a cam. I gotta go get the cam. So that's been a big undertaking. I've been figuring out, my Odyssey and stuff. It's a lot of work, dude. All these different channels, But
it is a lot of work. People don't realize how much effort I've put into making my equipment work. I've spent in the last 6 months just unbelievable hours behind the scenes tweaking tech.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just it can really beat you left, right, and center.
Yeah, beat you down, dude.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. What was I gonna say? What we're gonna do that thing when people give us places to look at and we can Google Earth them.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. Is Bill around? Did you ever find him?
Oh yeah, let me see what he said.
I don't know if he hollered back at me. I can't remember. I don't know if he did or not.
I don't know. No, he didn't say nothing. That's weird.
That's weird. He was in the chat earlier, and I think he said that he would come on. I think that's what he said.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was so busy today. I didn't. Everything was getting. My
TV is I was gonna say. I don't know. Forget it. I lost it. I had something and it's gone, BEAGS. There's a lot of noise. I hear a bunch of dogs barking like right outside my window, dude. I'm right in the flight path. There's an airplane going by, and it just distracted me, dude. The dogs, the airplane, it all hit me all at once, man.
Virtuo Sync. I hope I said that right. We live in the age of deception. Everybody seems kind of confused. Yeah, we live in the age of deception.
Yes.
And the deception is it's on all angles. It's coming from, the bad guys and the good guys, because see, the good guys, that's us folk, are confused as well. And we're trying to, pull our head out of our asses, because, we all have our ignorance, and just so you know, ignorance is not knowing. It's not being stupid. It just means you don't know. So when somebody says you're ignorant, they're not putting you down like you're a dumbass. You might be a dumbass, but that's not what they're saying. When somebody says you're ignorant or ignorance, they're talking about not knowing. And it's okay not to know things, because there's many things I don't know. I'm ignorant about a bunch of shit, And
I got Bill Miller.
I got Bill Miller. How to get around that ignorance. You got Bill?
Hold on. He sent me something. He sent me something. It was just my phone.
Clapping at me.
Here he is.
I
was doing some talking with the wife, and we are doing some housekeeping.
Oh, okay. I figured she gave him another edible.
Yeah. Maybe. So,
anyways, I lost my train of thought there.
Yeah.
Hold the forking line. That's funny. There. Woo. I like that. Osby's your trip, man. You always have some interesting things to say. You're an interesting chap. as they
I
say.
love reading. I love reading the chat, but then I get distracted from the show. I forget I'm even on the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll be sitting there reading the chat, and I think I'm just at my house reading the chat, watching that on TV, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm actually on the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one thing that's on your show that is makes it I don't know how you fix this is that you're watching the big screen because you can't see on the phone, but then you're behind. So you're talking about what's on the screen when it's actually happening before, like you're talking behind what's actually happening. So you need to get where you're watching the bigger screen live where as it's going out. See, I'm watching both right now. I'm watching the screen as it's going out, okay, but then I'm also watching the screen as it's live, which is like a 20-30 second delay, something like that. And so it's a big difference, because when you're watching the actual stream and you see something you want to comment on, you make a comment, it's already gone by 15, 20.
You know, there's a way to make the comments come up on the stream too, like actually on the screen for good, so that if you put the stream anywhere else, the comments are still there. Christian was telling me about it earlier. There's a way to do it. I'm gonna find out tomorrow. You know, so like even if you put it on Odyssey, the comments will still be there.
Oh, really?
Or whatever. Yeah, it puts them right on the stream.
That's interesting. That's
there's a few other things you could do too to make it add more stuff to the stream.
So that's what's wonderful about this community is that I mean the people, the viewers, they don't understand that the content creators such as you and myself and others, that we talk behind the scenes and give each other advice. Hopefully it's good advice. Maybe not, but sometimes it is, sometimes it ain't. But we try to give each other advice and learn from our mistakes, because I've made a lot of mistakes trying to fix. It's like I was talking to John Levy, and he was like worried about his channel. If he wanted to say some things not on his channel, because he was afraid that if he said them on his channel would get taken down. And he was thinking about starting another channel. And I said, well, if those channels are connected via the IP, like I was telling you, that if you say it on that opposite channel, it could affect your main channel. And it's just little stuff like that you don't know, you don't realize. If it takes experience to know these things and learn these things, but even a big fellow like John, wasn't aware that that could be an issue. And I only learned it because I researched it on purpose, because I wanted to understand how it worked. But yeah, it's good that we can all chitty chat and learn from each other. No doubt.
Yeah, man. What I do is, like, if I'm gonna give people advice, it's like I only give advice on things that like I experience pretty much, and I just tell people like what I would do. I put myself in the person's shoes for a minute. I try to do my best to picture myself as that person in their situation the best I know it, and I just tell the person like what I would do if I was them, and that's the best I could do, That's the best I could do, the best whatever I would do, So that's what I do.
I can get behind that.
Yeah. You'll take it. So I don't know, man. I'm just kind of all over the place tonight, man. I got a lot going on, dude. It was my kid's birthday the other day, man. We went to Chuck E. Cheese's. Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese, yeah. I did when I was little. I love Chuck E. Cheese.
Chasing him around, man. I've been chasing kids around for days, man. There's kids everywhere, just all over the place. It's hard, man.
You set up a time for a certain somebody to go get their hair done yet?
I tried to. I told her that I'd get her hair done, but I don't know. We're gonna have to do it.
Make it happen.
She had a good. I'll do it. You know, I'm trying. I'm working. She's tough. She's tough.
She needs it.
Yeah, she needs it. I mean, I watch the kid. I don't care. It's all good. The kids are exhausting though. They got so much energy, man. They run around. They're running all over the place, grabbing everything. You can't leave nothing down for a second, or they grab it. My daughter was pressing all the buttons. My daughter was pressing all the buttons on my computer a little while ago when I was trying to set it up, and I was messing it all up. You know.
Virtuo Sync says, I didn't think John Levy would talk to people. He has done probably only a handful of chats with people publicly. I only know off the top of my head of 2, maybe 3 other than myself. You know, I think one of them was Wood Nichols, which that relationship has it blew up somehow. Not sure what happened there. John doesn't even know. It just they worked together on a chat, and they were gonna make some videos together, and then next thing you know, Nichols flipped the bitch on him, and I mean, I don't know what happened there. So that relationship blew up somehow, some way, and John doesn't know why, and I don't know why, and who cares?
I was looking forward to the John Levy and Wood and Nichols show.
I was too, because you know, here's my thinking on Wood and Nichols. You know, he's a fence sitter, and that's, you know, okay, because to sit on the fence is we need that kind of person, the skeptic. We need the skeptic, because they're kind of an in between the believers and the not believers, and you know, a theory. So they're good to have because they supposedly are supposed to look at both sides. But the truth is, the skeptics really don't look at both sides. They make a decision as to what they believe, and then they act like they're skeptical when they're not. So the skeptics are really not really skeptics. They're really sitting on one side of the fence or the other. But Wood Nichols, he seems to me like a decent guy. He's funny. He makes interesting videos. I'll watch his videos. And he makes me laugh. And I don't agree with, I don't know, half of what he says, but that's okay. It's okay to disagree. You know, we have the right in America to agree and disagree, believe and not believe. We have that right. And if you don't, you know, if you don't feel that we should have that right, or that we should be able to disagree with others, then go to fucking China. That's what they do there. Okay, so get on a boat, take your ass back to China. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay, we got the right to freedom of speech, to freedom of belief, and we can have our own thoughts. We can think for ourselves in America. We have that right. Okay, now how we got that right, that's debatable at this point. I don't know how the hell we got here, because I don't think it was because of 1776. That's my personal opinion. But we have the right to dissent. And anytime I can dissent, I will dissent.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Yeah. I feel you. I can get behind that.
I mean, you know, look, if God created us all the same, we'd be boring. I wouldn't want us all to be the same. Look, you know, there's things that you like about me, and there's things you can't stand about me, and that's cool, you know, and vice versa.
I guess so.
You know what I mean? I ain't perfect, and neither are you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, you know, everybody in this chat, guess what? None of you were perfect either. But I think you know that. I don't think I really have to tell you that. I think in this community we've all come to that conclusion that, you know, we're not nobody's creatures, so to speak. We're God's creatures, but we ain't perfect. We're perfect in perfection.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, I've been looking for something that I dropped this whole time, dude. I'm sitting there. I don't know where it went. It's all good. It's all good. I'll find it. I'll find it at some point. So, what do you got lined up for us, Beags?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I just you know, there is no plan tonight. I don't know. I can rant if you want me to. I have plenty of rant in me. So if
Yeah.
you know, pull the trigger on the rant machine and it'll go off. I have some more video to show you guys. We can do some Google dropping later. I want to do that a little bit later.
We should look up, dude. We should look up the building with the prism lights that I found and find out what the fuck that building is, why it has prism. You know, the lights, dude. The ones I found. It's in Cambridge. It's in Harvard Square, dude. It's right there. We could probably figure out what building it was and why it has the lights and what the lights used to do and why that,
Yeah.
what was there, what was under there, where the lights were going, what was it lighting up.
Yep. That was beautiful. You know,
I'm psyched about that.
I don't think you realized what you saw. Correct me if
No.
I'm wrong, but I told you this, but I don't think you understood what I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
You saw a big round piece of pavement glass, and you called it. I think you said it was a coal hole, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think
I
that's
thought
what
it
you
might have
said.
been. It didn't look like a piece of glass to me. It looked like it was cement.
Well, I don't think it was a coal hole or cement. I think that it was pavement glass, and the reason I think that is that there was pavement glass that looked exactly like that. They were about 8 inches round. They were big as shit, and
Yeah.
they were very early pavement glass. I mean, like one of the very first pavement glasses, and they stopped using them because they were really bad for breaking, and they would break, and people, you know, could get hurt in a whole 8 inches, you know, in diameter.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if for sure, you know, you really have to go back to that location and film again for me to make a good determination. But just from what I saw, I think that may have been uh we can show the video. Let me find it. But why don't we show the video? Why don't I quit running my mouth about it? Show it.
Yeah, let's do it.
If you just had any idea how much data I have on pavement lights, it would blow your mind.
Yeah, let's see it. So I'm gonna go back to that spot and look at them again, dude, because they were covered with ice. I want to see what they look like when the ice melts. If it was really glass or if it was ice.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and share it. Do you want me to mute the mics to do this?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you can do.
Just so you know, I've already
Not
got
your
it.
mic though.
I've already got it edited. Huh?
Yeah, I think if you mute your mic, it might mute all the sound. I'm not sure.
Let me try.
When I mute it, yeah.
Okay. I already edited this because I put it in my folder for my next pavement light video. So it's already edited for that video. I'm going to go ahead.
Yeah, so there's no sound. Can you guys hear me? All right. What up, Sue? So, yeah, so I found these pavement lights here. And I don't know. I want to find out what that building is, actually. It's in Harvard Square. It's across the street from Harvard. It's at the bus stop. The address was right there. We should look it up. I got the whole building, too. There's actually 2 different doorways there, 2 different shops that had pavement light. It wasn't just one business. It was 2 separate businesses that had them right there in a row. I wanted to pinpoint it because I've been looking for these things for a while. And when I found it, this felt like I hit the lottery. This felt like I hit the fucking lottery. I was like, boom, baby. Look at that. Yeah. Mudflood Adventures. This is what I found. Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. Boom, baby. Taking you guys to the pavement lights. Look at that. That's a different one. That's the other. Look at that. The lady's walking right over it. They don't know what they're standing on. We got to get the address, Beags. Yep. It's at JP Licks. All right, that's easy. Just look for JP Licks at Harvard Square. It's the next door down from JP Licks. Well, it's at JP Licks. That's an ice cream place. Boom, baby.
Did that play twice?
No, I walked back and forth. I don't think it played twice. But either way, it's still awesome. Could you guys hear me narrating? Or did you have my mic muted? There was no sound.
Yeah, it was. Well, it was confusing because it was playing both audio, the audio from the video, and you were commenting.
Yeah.
I thought I had.
Oh, I couldn't hear shit. I couldn't hear shit. I saw someone say no. I heard someone say no sound in the chat, so I started.
I didn't play the sound. I'm sorry.
I did some on the spot snap narrating for you, Beags.
Cool.
It was like on the spot, like out of nowhere.
Hey, I'm fumbling here. I'm trying to learn this stuff.
But yeah, so that building is at JP Licks, dude. Like JP Licks is an ice cream place. So if you look up JP Licks in Harvard Square in Cambridge, we'll be able to figure out what building that was. We can look it up. We can get the address and we can pinpoint it.
It's called what?
JP Licks, like JP Licks. It's an ice cream place.
Oh, okay.
That's what it said on the. That's what I just saw on the door just now. I saw the sign. That would be easy to find. That would come up.
I'm looking it up now.
Yeah, whatever building that's in is where it is, but it's
Somerville,
Cambridge and Harvard. Yeah, Cambridge, Massachusetts, Harvard Square.
Wait. Oh, Harvard Square.
Yeah, got it. JP Licks. Yeah. What's the address?
Here it is. I got the address. Okay.
Nice.
Now, I'm gonna look up the address in Google and see if we can find like a realtor, let's see if we can find anything on this thing. Residential group. Looking for like realty, or let's see, realty. Sometimes you look at the realty and they'll give you that when the building was supposedly built. You follow?
Yeah. The realty.
There's the Massachusetts Avenue. Ooh,
No.
what is this?
Harvard Square.
No, that's the wrong. Oh, that was close. That was the exact address, but it was a different city. Oh, that's weird.
That is weird.
I'm not
Damn, What other businesses were there? We go back to the thing. Maybe that one, maybe that place shut down or something. That sucks.
Let me.
I see the sign.
Find it on maps.
Yeah, it's if you look up Harvard Square, it's like to the right.
Okay, I found it on. I'll go ahead and let me share it on the screen. Bear with us in the chat, y'all. I'm Biggs is learning here.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, Biggs. We got to learn this thing. I'm gonna have to learn the same shit soon, hopefully.
Okay.
All right. Yep, that's it.
There's the building.
Yes, that's the building, Biggs. See, Biggs, you're good, dude. Look at that. You found it. Can you see the pavement lights and the Google Earth?
Well, I can't. This high up, I was actually looking around the neighborhood to see if there's any other telltale signs. It looks like they redid across the street with the red brick sidewalks.
Yeah, the red brick sidewalks are kind of new. They look new.
Yeah, of course they look new because they are new. I mean, it only takes common sense to figure out what something is when you look at it. I mean, it doesn't, if you look at something and it looks like something, well, it's common. It really is just common sense. There's
there they go.
Right there.
Yeah. They go all the way down too. They're not in that one. They're all just on that building. They go down a few doors.
When you see stuff like this, I like to look down the side of the building to see if there's anything weird. Like, look right there. They patched in a window right there. See it?
Oh wow. Yeah.
Let's go back up here. Let's see if I can find that anomaly of the pavement glass.
Yeah.
You think that might be it right there?
Yeah, that might be it. But I don't know. I know what you're talking about. It looked cemented into me.
Yeah, well, you made the comment. You don't know if they were, if the pavement light had glass in it. It had glass in it. Oh, you definitely. Yeah, you just haven't seen it enough. See, there's a one that's been blocked up there too. You just haven't, seen it enough to understand what you're seeing. But that you definitely had glass in the sidewalks, and you can see in Google Earth this is what it looked like. Or that's what it would look like in today's. If you looked at it, it looked like this. What you were just walking on, that is what it looks like in real life. See how it's purple? That means it's solarized.
Wow. So that wasn't ice on it. That's really like that because this isn't the winter time. This is probably, I don't know.
Well, you had ice on it. You did have ice on it. It was just, it looked like it could have been ice, not glass, but it was ice over glass.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
The neighborhood is a trip here.
It is.
When you see something like that, when you find evidence like that, it's like a telltale, sign to look in the area for more, because where it's one place, it's possible to be at another. So, one thing you can do is look around here and see. I'm looking at what I'm doing right now is I'm looking at this red brick here on the sidewalk. And I know that's new. So I'm not going to even drop down and look at that because I know they've already patched that over. But then you get an area like this that has the concrete sidewalk. And that's kind of what you want to look for. But then you also got to look at the fact that this is a church, I believe. But it's not probably going to have pavement lights because of what it is.
That's the church that I took pictures of that church and I filmed all around it.
I mean, you're so lucky to be in the area you are because it's a playland for Mudflood research. I mean, you could just, what we're trying to do, you and I, is systematically pick it apart. So basically we're doing that so that we don't get lost because there's so much to do. We don't want to, good Lord, look at that thing.
Whoa. What? Oh yeah, I seen that too. I didn't realize that building, that whole thing was connected like that though. I seen that. Yeah, that's a big ass building.
A lot of incredible structures in Boston. It's just amazing. But I will say, in my opinion, that the finding more pavement light in this general area is probably not a real good chance, because it looks like they went in and got rid of the pavement light with red brick sidewalks. So that's,
we're lucky that one is even still there. And now that they know that we know about it, they might even take it away. Who knows? They suck.
Well, they are getting rid of them in a lot of places, but they're also, in some places, they're trying to fix them. I was looking at let's see if I can find it again. Oh, I was looking at a small town called Wilson the other day. I forgot why, but it was just interesting to go. This is a small town in North Carolina called Wilson, North Carolina. It's just a little ho-dunk, one horse town kind of thing. But it was just interesting to go here and see, if there was anything there. And even in these little towns, you find the most wonderful little things. I don't know where the stuff is I found, but you can tell, like, this right here had a building in between and it burned down. So that you have to wonder what was there. Look at, just if you have the right eye, it doesn't matter where you go, you can find these wonderful things. Look at that brickwork there. You got a porthole.
Yeah, look at that, huh?
Bricked up window there.
Wow.
Look at that diamond window. This is a little town that, has, so look at that. It's been been facaded. This is what's called brutalism right here. See where you have the sign above the at the top of the building, and this is called brutalism too. And brutalism was a form of architectural design that they came in with, and basically they hid the mud flood with this brutalism, and it's horrible looking. It's just absolute crap. I find these fascinating. These corner stores, I think they're really interesting. See that brickwork right there? Totally unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary for that building. This one right here has some nice arch windows. Now, obviously, this town has done some renovation. There's diamond symbology. They have taken out. One thing I noticed is they've taken out most of the juice, that was on the buildings. There's some prism transoms. Those were, I bet you, originally that there was pavement light in front of this store right here. Anytime you see those prisms, because the same company sold prism transoms that sold the pavement light.
Yeah.
But there's a street I'm looking for that's I found something interesting on. See, here's these guys right here are updating this store, and this would be the transom area, and they're framing it out to change the front of the store. So that right there is them covering the mud flood right there. Now, of course, these guys don't know what they have no idea. You know what I mean? But that's what that is. They're covering over what was there. This is a good example. I think I could show this without. Yeah. Okay. This is interesting right here. You see this empty lot right here?
Yeah.
Well, this originally would have been a store right here. And you know how I know that?
What's up?
You see these little pieces right here with the concrete, these little rectangular shaped concrete pieces in the brickwork?
Yeah.
That is actually filled in concrete to where the joist went into the wall. Okay, that means there was a building right here. And you could see where the old roof was right here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just, you know, tidbit of knowledge. And that just comes from, you know, my experience in building. And what I'm looking for is a road called South Street. So holler if you see South Street. It was in this area.
Yeah, it's up to the right. It's up to the no up. Oh wait, I'm looking at the screen. It's up there. No. Forget it. I seen it.
Wait, here it is.
Yeah,
here it is.
Okay. There it is.
This is what I wanted to show you. Okay, I found this when I was poking around in here, and I just thought this stood out to be interesting. This area, this whole area was kind of a little treasure trove. You've got Mudflood windows here. Check that out. You've got evidence right there of possible window. Go up here a little bit and see. Yep. Obviously it's been modified in a lot of ways. That one had bricked up windows right there. And then you go down the street here a little bit. Oh, whoops, sorry. It went out on me. Okay. You see these windows right here?
Yeah.
Going into the dirt. Okay. And then you got these weird little things here, which I don't even have an answer for that, how weird that is. And this is really weird. Check these windows out, what they've done here. The top one is obviously the original, and then the bottom one was added later. You can tell the brick is newer, and then the fill-in brick is newer. So why the hell did they do that? And here's my answer for that. This window is original, and you can see it's rounded at the top. And then they wanted to replace this window, but they couldn't. You know, they couldn't make this window. So what they did, it was more expensive, or for some reason they decided to put in a square window. And so what they did was they brought the arch down I don't know why they did that, but they brought the arch down and put in a square window. I just find that really fascinating. And then here's some more of those little weird anomalies. I don't know exactly what to say about those. I've never seen those before. One thing I like to do when I'm looking at these pictures, Ray, is look very closely at the bottom, in between the sidewalk and the building, because you find a lot of good anomalies there.
I always see bricks, like old bricks sticking out from underneath.
Look at that. What the hell's that for? You know, that's really odd, right? And then, let me get up here and show you. Okay, you see that building right there?
The smokestack, yeah.
Yeah, you got a smokestack, and you got these windows blocked up. Now check this out. Okay. It's gone. They've gotten rid of it. What do you think of that?
Yeah.
And then you go down here, back down to where I was. You got an old world smokestack. And look how thick that brick is. Okay, but here's another interesting thing I found on this building. This building was burned down. And actually, we're looking at the shell of the building. But look at the, let me see if I can get into the corner. Look at this corner here. Right here in this area. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Way here, you see it's Mudflood windows, right?
Yeah.
And you can see it goes down in, down in there. So that's really interesting. I thought.
Yeah, that whole building is crazy. How it's got no roof, dude, just walls.
So I don't know. That's just a little mud dropping I did. I just thought it was interesting. How's the chat doing?
We got
22 fine folks looks like joining us tonight.
22. That's pretty good. That's good.
Yeah, I don't have you know, I haven't done a lot of live streams, so it's a lot of I don't have a whole lot of live stream followers. I'm going to be doing live streams more. This is something I want to utilize going forward. I've got to get better at it, obviously, and hopefully, you know, I can make this thing a little bit better.
Biggs, you haven't done a lot of live streams on your channel, but you did a hell of a lot of live streams on my channel. you were there for like 8 or 9 days straight every night.
You know, these buttons that I've got to push are complicated when you know it doesn't function the way you want it to, so you have to figure out how to do what you want to do every time you go to do it. And so it's like a monkey hooping football. It's not easy to get to learn. You know, somebody like Campbell would be able to, you know, do this real easy because he's done this so many times.
Yeah,
I'm learning.
Yeah.
I know you're going through the same thing right now where you're having to learn.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly when you were talking about it. I'm looking at my computer thinking of the same shit. Like, what am I? You know, all I need is a cam now. But it's like you always think you just need one more thing, and then you end up getting it, and then you need something else, and then you think that's the last thing, and then you need something else, and then you probably never stops, right? It's probably like the whole time you just keep needing more and more stuff.
Well, that's kind of the phase I was in. You know, like October through December. I kept. I was getting pieces that weren't right, and I was getting the wrong things, and I don't know. We kept trying different things, and then I found out I was completely doing it wrong. And when I found that out, I had it fixed within a week, and that's including having it ordered and shipped and installed. I mean, it sometimes it's a matter of it's not a matter of the research, it's a matter of finding the right research. Sometimes it's like the question's the hardest thing to find. You know what I mean? It's like I wasn't asking the right question. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And so once I figured out the right question to ask, then it was simple. But I was struggling with this internet thing for months, and it was getting worse every day. And so I've got that worked out now, and it has been. I tell you what, this system that I bought, if you guys need a system for shooting Wi-Fi from one, let's an example. Let's say from your house to your barn, okay, or your workshop. The system that I bought is the freaking bomb, and it's it'll if you want it to, it's designed to shoot up to 3 miles away, but this sucker is plug and play, and it works. When they said plug and play, I didn't believe them. I thought, nah, that thing ain't gonna be no plug and play. Man, this thing worked exactly as advertised, and it was pricey, but it was exactly as advertised. So if anybody has a need for such a thing, I can find out what that system was called. It was oh boy, I don't even remember what it was called. I'd have to find it. If anybody has if anybody needs anything like that, let me know and I'll find it. It's just not coming to me off the top of my head. I can't even remember who the company that made it, but it is a wonderful system. It worked. It fixed my problem. And it threw all the other equipment I had that was messing with me, just threw it out the window, because it was that everything else I was using was not right. Anyways, the technology can really mess you up, and you know that's really, you know, something that you have to go through. You'll go through it, and you know, I'll help you as I can to you know, to
Yeah.
get through that.
Yeah, I think I just hopefully just need to plug the cam into it. I mean, I uploaded stuff from it. I downloaded stuff. Everything's working. I just need to figure it. And I still don't really know. I forgot how to use computers, dude. It's been so long. I mean, you know, I kind of know. I kind of know how to use them, but not really. There's so much shit on there that I don't know what it does. You know what I mean? I was looking at it. I don't know what any of this shit does.
You'll pick it up though. I was programming computers when I was in 4th grade. I went to a magnet school in 4th and 5th grade, and I took computer classes, and that's when they were coming out with the Apple computer, and I learned how to program computers then, and I continued to learn computer programming, and so I've been, you know, dicking with computers since I was a wee little chap. So they come pretty easy to me. But you know, there's always more to learn. I learn more all the time. You know, especially with the new technology of today's generation, because I took, you have to understand, I took 10 years away from the internet, and for those 10 years, I didn't touch it. And so all the technology that came out between 2008 and 2000, I don't know, 17, somewhere around there, in that time period, whatever technology came out, I didn't touch. And so there was like Zoom and Skype. I'd never used those until recently because I didn't need to. I didn't have any use for it. And so there's things like that I'm having to learn. StreamYard, you know, that I'm having to learn. That even though I'm very computer literate, there's things I have to learn too. So
yeah, well, I don't know, and it's just finding time to learn it too. You know what I mean? It's easy to learn the stuff, but I need the time to actually sit down and try to think. And it's hard to think when people are screaming in your face. All it's like the kids and shit always yelling, dude. Like you know how like you go to the library and they want you to be quiet, right? Because when people are reading, people are trying to study, and people are thinking, you're not supposed to make noises, loud noises. It throws people off. It throws off your thought process, right? You might have like a really creative thought, and you're about to put it on type it in or put it on something, write it down, and then someone shouts at you, and you're like, and then you totally throws you off. Or even if it is people talking about something else, or the TV on, or something going on in the background, it just takes your mind off of what you were thinking. So you need room to work, you need space, and you need it to be kind of quiet, dude. You know? So yeah, with me, man, I have kids running around everywhere all the time, so I can't do my work until like it gets quiet at night. You know, that's why I'm up all night. So I can't get shit done during the day.
I've got them.
So,
oh yeah. So, anyways, oh, okay. Let's flip a bitch here.
what do you want to do?
Let's talk some shit. I ain't talk shit today. Might as well talk some shit. I ain't talk no. I got to do a little smack talking every now and then just to get my heart going good. So let me clarify this point again, even though I've clarified this point over and over and over and over and over again. And I don't know why I have to keep clarifying this point, because it really doesn't make sense to me. But I will clarify it again. I am a firm believer. That's firm as in positive, as in I believe, as in I think, as in my opinion, is that there are melted buildings in our world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I cannot be more clear when I say that. Did you understand? I just said it to you and the chat here, but Ray, did you understand what I just said there?
That there are melted buildings in the world?
That I believe there are melted buildings in our world. Did you understand that though? Because I've said this over and over. Not I've said it to you, but I've said it over and over to the community. But they don't seem to gather the understanding of what I'm saying. It's like it's like I'm speaking French here when I say I believe that there are melted buildings in our world. They somehow switch that around to where they say that I don't believe that there are melted. Like they flip a bitch on what I'm saying for whatever reason. So did you understand what I just said? I mean, really, did you understand it?
Yeah, I completely understand it.
So it was clear you could understand it. Like I'm not speaking a foreign fucking language here. Because I'm trying to speak English. That's the only language I know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so you believe that there are melted buildings?
Absolutely. And I believe that there are numerous hundreds of thousands, millions, I don't even know, of melted buildings in our world, across the world, probably on every continent. Absolutely 100%. I am behind that. I think, and I will tell you also that my A team is behind that idea also, that they believe the same thing, that there are melted buildings. And if you don't know who my A team is, my A team, and I'll just let you know, is John Levy, Campbell Purvis, Martin Litka, and Paul Cook. That's my A team. Okay. And I've had conversations with everybody this week except John, and John is he takes his time getting back to you. He's on the slow road conversational pit. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't worried about John. I'll talk to John later. I ain't worried about that. But I have talked to all the other three, and they're on the same page. We're all in agreement. So 3 out of the 4 of my A team. Matter of fact, I'll even adjust that. John has told me personally that he absolutely believes that there are melted buildings in our world. So actually, when it comes to my A team is 100% on board. So for you guys in the chat, I'm letting you know that that's where we stand. As I'm not the A team, okay? I'm B squad, okay? I'm ankle biter. I ain't no John Levy. I ain't no Martin. I ain't no Campbell. I ain't no Paul. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, when out of the 4 of them, Paul Cook is he's the head cook. You know what I mean? The boy, he knows some rock. You know, that's his thing. Okay, so he's my go-to when it comes to this thought process, because he really has studied this stuff. Now I'm no geologist. Okay, I didn't go to school to be a geologist, so I ain't making no claims that I'm some kind of rock scientist here, because I'm not. But that being said, I have this gift that God gave me. It's a beautiful gift. It's a gift that is given to all of us, but some of us don't know how to use it, and it's called common fucking sense. Okay, and I use my common sense in order to determine what I believe is true and what I believe is false. Okay. And then I'll make my opinion based on that. And sometimes I find better evidence and I have to adjust that opinion. And that's okay. We're in a fluid universe. We can, make changes. That's okay. But here's where I stand right now. Are there melted buildings in our world? Fuck yes. And I've said it over and over and over again. I cannot be clear. Is that unclear? Because I'm not sure if I'm being clear about that.
I understand. Did somebody say that you don't believe that or something? I don't know. I haven't been around. I've been kind of busy.
Many people. I have had comments over and over and over again of people making comments where it's like I'll say one thing and then I'm talking about apples and they start talking about oranges. Okay. I'll say roads are not melted, and they'll say, you don't believe in melted buildings? Did I say melted buildings or did I say melted roads? I said melted roads. You say I'm saying melted buildings. Am I speaking a different language than you? And it's like they don't understand the separation between a building and a road, and that is dumb.
Do you want to know what I think about the whole melted road thing? I've been looking at between you and Jen. I've been looking at everybody's. I've been looking at Jen's side of the story.
Hold on. I ain't never once said anybody's name about this theory. Okay, not once.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this: that this theory is being parroted. This is not the theory of a certain someone. This is being parroted. They have sucked off the tit of somebody else and are parroting.
So basically, it's basically you and the A team versus all them. There's like a whole bunch of them now. I was over on their stream earlier, and this is the big question that I wanted to ask you.
I was working today.
Where does the mud come from, Beags? Where does the mud come from? Where do you think, in your research, the mud came from?
That's a good question. First off, I don't believe that it's brick ash. I think that's not accurate at all. Is brick ash the same material as rocks? Everything is the same material, people. Everything on Earth is made of the same material. You and I are made of the same elements as a rock. Okay, we all have certain amounts of elements in us. Okay, so you're a rock. Some of you are dumb as a rock. Okay, but this realm is made up of elements. Okay, now I'm not a rock scientist, so I'm not going to tell you what elements are what, how much is what, or whatever. Now, saying that brick ash is okay. I've heard the trying to explain this in a simpleton way. I've heard the idea that all brick, all dirt, I've literally heard this quote. This is a fucking quote. All dirt is brick.
Yeah.
Okay, now, where did the brick come from? If all dirt is brick, where did the brick come from?
Yeah, that's what what I've been wondering the whole time. I'm scratching my head at it because
look, if they say that everything around us, okay, is brick, that all the dirt, or if I go outside and grab a handful of dirt, that it's brick, okay, fine, that's brick. Okay, well, where that brick was made from elements, okay, those elements mainly are clay, okay, that's the main element in brick, okay. Now, where did that clay come from? If that
clay is wet mud, right?
Right.
Basically,
but they're saying that all dirt is brick. Well, where did the brick come from?
Yeah. That's what I was wondering.
Right. Well, it would have been made from the clay, but they're not saying that. They're saying all dirt is brick. So that means that brick came out of a donkey's ass. You see what I'm saying?
Well, they could, but they could just be like, the brick could melt down again to mud and to dirt, and then they could reuse it and make more brick and just over and over again make new bricks from the.
Here's the thing. They're saying that all dirt is brick. Now, I challenge a person. Look, first off, this isn't my theory. Okay, I'm not putting out this theory, so it's not my job to prove your theory. It's your responsibility to prove your theory. If you put out a theory, okay, and somebody says, "Hey, it's bullshit," it's your job to prove that it's true. Okay, that's first thing. It ain't my job. I got better things to do to prove your horse shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I do. I really fucking do. Okay. But that being said, in my spare time, this is good form. Okay. So if you take a clump of dirt, okay, if I go outside and grab a clump of dirt, right, it's going to have different elements in it, right? But if I grab a clump of clay, it's going to be mainly clay particles. Okay. Now, if you analyze a clump of dirt, like topsoil, that's a good example, and then you analyze a clump of clay, they're going to have different chemical makeup. So you're telling me that this dirt is the same thing as the brick, as the clay? How can it be the same thing when they're different elements? Okay.
But all right, I don't know. I'm just thinking. So dirt from different areas though would have different makeup too, right? Like
right, exactly. And a rock is going to have different makeups. If you take a rock and okay, you go up and you grab a rock from the mountains, or you grab it out of a stream, you dig it up out of the ground. If you grab a rock, okay, and you chemically analyze that rock, it's going to make a rock is made up of two or more types of material, of elements. Okay, clay is mainly one element. It's the clay particle. Okay, it's the clay is if you look into it, it's actually, there's very little in clay besides the clay particles, and the clay particles are very small. So it's basically a kind of a single element structure. But a rock is a multi-element structure. Okay, so what I'm saying is, if you chemically analyze a rock and a brick, they're going to be two different things. I don't care if the brick was in a melted building, okay, or not. If it's a brick from Lowe's and Home Depot, or an old world brick from a building, or a brick that comes off a melted building, okay, when you chemically analyze that brick, it's going to come up to be analyzed as mostly clay. Okay, that's the main ingredient in a brick. So it's going to chemically analyze as mostly clay. However, if you pull a rock off a mountain, or out of a river, or out of a cobblestone, or out of a wall, and you chemically analyze it, it's going to come up with different chemicals that's going to look more like the chemical analysis of a rock as opposed to a brick analysis. Now, see, looking at pictures on the web, okay, or even getting out and looking at a structure or a road and saying, oh, that looks like a brick road, okay, or a brick wall, or that looks like that when it looks like a stone wall, and saying that's a brick wall. Either way, it doesn't matter. Whatever you're looking at, whatever structure, if it's a road or a building, okay, looking at a picture or a video or in person and touching it is not research. Okay, it's not research. Okay, I can look at a picture, okay, and I can say that is a brick, or I can say that is a cobblestone, or that is a river rock, or that is a piece of marble, or that is a piece of whatever. Okay, I can say that, but it doesn't make it fucking true. Okay, what makes it true is when you pull that out of the fucking wall or out of the fucking ground, and you chemically analyze it, and you find out what it's made of. Okay, so being a backseat driver, you know, backseat researcher, and analyzing shit on film and on pictures and going up and touching walls, that ain't research. Okay, it ain't.
Well,
I'm sorry, that's horseshit.
But do we have anybody who's actually analyzing a brick and a cobblestone right now in a lab? I mean,
I don't know.
Did you send these samples out?
I would love to have that answer. I would love for somebody to do that. And to be honest with you, this is actually new to me, because see, I have known from early on in my Mudflood research about the melted buildings. However, I also determined early on that the melted buildings were from a previous reset, and I wanted to focus on the Mudflood reset. Okay, so that's what I focused on. I have looked at the melted buildings theory and the melted buildings, and I believe that there were melted buildings. I'm absolutely with that. But then I did not focus on that. Okay, it wasn't something I spent time on, because there's other researchers out there who up until recently, I respected their research, but recently, and I hate to throw you under the bus, Ray, but you're the one that threw me into this ring because you told me about this, and I heard about the cobblestone. And so,
well, the reason why I brought it up to you is because I really wanted your opinion, because I'm in Boston and there's a lot of cobblestones around, and I'm looking at them.
And I didn't know what you were referring to. I did not understand when you asked me that there was a theory out there that cobblestone roads were brick. I had not heard that before. So I wasn't
sure on the theory myself. I had to ask Jen again because I wanted to make sure I had it right, what she was saying, because I didn't want to just come out and tell you, oh, this is so and so's theory. I remember you asked me, and I wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure I had the theory right. Because I want, if I'm speaking for someone else, I want to make sure.
How long ago was that? A couple weeks ago? That's the first time I'd heard about
this.
Okay,
it was like a month or two ago.
Something that's brand new to me. I'm aversion to this theory, but it was immediately clear to me when I took a quick look at the theory that there was something not right about this theory at all. But I held reservation because I wanted to know more from the horse's mouth. I wanted to hear from the people that were putting the theory out. And so I listened, I sat back and I waited for, more data. Well, It wasn't long before the data came rolling out. And when I saw it, I'm not joking about this. I literally wanted to take my screen off the wall and fucking slam it through the fucking window. I was so aggravated by the stupidity that was on my screen. I wanted to get rid of the screen. It was so infuriating to see people that I was respecting for one area of research, and then they were portraying this horse shit that was making the entire community look like dumbasses. And it really upset me. So I started doing the research and started finding out what others think. And I have gotten to a point where I realize what's going on now. And I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. I don't care about these people. I don't fucking know them. As a person, I don't care about. I don't give two shits about them. Okay, I don't.
I know Jen. I know Jen very, very well. She's my friend, and I love Jen, dude. And she's a great person.
That's great. And I don't.
You know what I mean?
I'm not throwing a person under the bus. I'm throwing the theory under the bus. I don't give a shit about the person.
Yeah, it's not a personal thing. It's a theory. Yeah.
And you know what? I'm sure that she's going to personally attack me. But you know what? I've been attacked before. Fuck off. I don't care. It doesn't. You can't touch this. Okay. I mean, I am talking about the research. Okay. It's not a personal attack at all. Okay. I am focusing on the research. That's the only thing I care about. Now, the melted buildings, I totally agree with. However, as I've been researching this, I'm finding out that the same people are this is the part. I even had to go back to the A team on this one, but the part where they're actually taking the cobblestone theory and moving it into the walls of some of these buildings, and when we saw that, we're just dumb.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know about that one either. I haven't seen a cobblestone basement in real life yet, but I don't know. I mean, they probably do exist, but I don't know.
I'm not gonna it's not my place to speak for other people, but I'm gonna tell you right now that I have communications with if I read you the emails that were sent to me from my A team, it would stir some trouble, because they are definitely on my side, no question, hands down. And Paul Cook's livid.
Well, can I tell you what I think?
Paul's climbing the walls.
I mean, you guys probably know a lot more than me, but I've been looking at the cobblestones and the bricks closely now, and there's different cobblestones, dude. They all look different. There's different styles. I don't know what you would call it, but
okay,
I think some of them could be melted bricks, is what I'm saying, and some of them are probably cobblestones. And I think you guys are both right. I think Jen's right, and I think you're right.
And that's fine. But here's what I'm saying: prove it. Okay, take a brick. Quit saying that picture, that cobblestone road in the picture is a melted brick. Quit saying that, and get out there and pick a brick out of the ground. Okay, and go have it analyzed and find out if that thing has been melted or if it is even a brick. Okay, it may not even be a brick. Now, here's the thing: if it looks like a fucking brick, it's probably going to be a brick. Okay, if it looks like a duck, talks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a fucking duck. If it looks like a brick, is colored like a brick, is shaped like a brick, it's probably a fucking brick. But if you got a brick, right? This is brick size, and then you have a stone cobble that's this size, and you say that's a brick that's blown up. Well, I'm sorry, I'm calling out horse shit on that. That's bullshit. Because here's the thing. Check this out. This is a quote that I got. Let me get my note here. I got some notes somewhere. Temperature dictates the state of matter. Temperature dictates the state of matter. Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, let me read a little something else that might go with that. If temperature, let me get my folder here. Let me share screen. Okay. If temperature, let's see, temperature, this is a quote, temperature dictates the state of matter. Okay. Then I looked up, well, does temperature affect mass? Because they're saying that these quote unquote massive ass blown up things that are cobblestone are brick. So then I look up, does temperature affect mass? And I read, can you make sure you can read this? In almost every chemistry and introductory physics textbook, you'll find the answer to this is that temperature has absolutely no effect on mass. Okay. Now, they're saying temperature has no effect on mass. Okay. So the thing here says, let me read this quote again. Temperature dictates the state of matter. Okay. Well, if the state of matter has increased in mass and they're saying that temperature doesn't affect the mass, well, I'm not a geologist here, but somebody's fucking lying. Now, who is it? Now, this isn't my wording. I didn't make this shit up. I didn't write this shit. It's not my fucking research. I'm just telling you what I'm finding. Okay. I'm just, look, the emperor's wearing no clothes. I'm saying, hey, you're naked. Okay. You need to put on some clothes and quit. I'm trying to point out that the emperor's wearing no clothes here. And the emperor is naked as a jaybird. And I'm trying to, to point that out and get that information to the public. And look, I'm gonna share this video. I got another clip here. This one is a clip that is okay. If you take a river,
I like what GT 1982 Mustang just said. Ray tried to bring the Mudflood community together. However, it is having the opposite effect. Thank you. Thank you, 1982 Mustang. I tried to bring the community together. I tried to make a big Mudflood show so everybody could just come on the show and come together and everybody could share their research. And look what happened.
Well, actually, I got it on the I got it on this thing. I can play it from here. Look. I personally wanted us to come together as well, and I still do. I still want the melted buildings and the Mudflood community to come together. However, right now, I'm going to tell you right now, coming from the top, and I ain't the top, man, I'm the bottom. Coming from the top, they're telling me this theory is bullshit. And I mean, that's their exact words, bullshit. Okay. That's their words, not mine. Okay. It's crap.
That's coming from up above us.
That's coming from the top. Okay. That's coming from the people they should be listening to. That don't listen to me. Don't listen to a word I fucking say. Go do your own fucking research, number one. Number two, maybe you should pay attention to the people that are bigger than old Beags, because old Beags is a small fry. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being a small fella. I'm okay. Ain't no big thing. But
so wait up. So you're saying that there's people out there that are bigger than you, Beags, that make you look small?
You damn right. You damn right, man. I'm a newbie. I'm small. And I'm never gonna be big. You know why? Because I don't monetize. And because I don't monetize, I'm never gonna be.
Monetizing makes you big. Oh, does it? Does that help?
Of course, I could prove that. That's a whole. We could prove that.
We'll get into that later. All right.
Trust me on that. The reason that I'm not growing like I could is because I'm not monetized. Trust me on that. It's a YouTube thing. They're not getting their cut, and it makes them mad. And well, mainly they want the control, and I'm not giving them the control. That's what really makes them mad. But let me show you this video. Look, when I'm looking at these cobblestone road pictures, okay. Now let me stress that cobblestone, when you look into the research, cobblestone can be made out of either river rock or brick, or like a geopolymer, like a composite, like a I don't know the wording here, but basically kind of like a concrete molded, form or something like that. Okay, there's different forms of cobblestone. So the word cobblestone doesn't refer to one type of material, or it refers to a type of road. That's first thing. Second thing, what I'm referring to in this portion here is I'm referring to the cobblestone roads that look like river rock. And what they're saying on the melted hoo-ha theory is that that they are brick roads that have melted to look like river rock. Okay, that's their theory, and I'm saying that theory is, well, I'm saying the whole melted road theory is bullshit, but specifically I want to talk about the ones that look like river rock. And I'm going to show, this is a video I found in my research recently that I don't think people know. A lot of people don't know what a fucking river rock looks like. Okay. And I want to show a guy who's going to take river rocks and he's going to cut them in half. And I want you to, in your mind, I want you to picture what a brick looks like while you watch this video. So anyways, that gives you an idea.
So who was that anyway?
I don't know. That's something I found on YouTube. I wanted to show people what a river rock looks like inside. And the point being that if you if you look inside of a brick, okay, and you look inside of a river rock, they're obviously two different things. There's no question that they look different. Now, let me be clear. In order to be sure that those things are what I say they are and what I think they are, you would have to have them analyzed. Okay. Yeah. But I'm not a geologist. I don't analyze rocks, not what I do. But it's also not my theory to prove. So in order to prove the theory and quit looking like jackasses, then they need to prove their theory. Not me. It's not my job to wipe your ass. Wipe your own ass. That's, look, just because as a man I've seen many vaginas in my time doesn't make me an expert on vaginas. Okay. Just like looking at pictures of brick and going up and touching brick walls does not make you a geologist. I'm just saying, you can quote me on that.
I don't even know if I would trust I don't know if I trust a geologist anyway, dude. I don't trust science, dude, at all. I don't trust anything they say. So scientism is a religion with no God, and the definition of hell is a place where God is not.
Well, look, religion and spirituality are going to have to get together and have a love child, because we need both. Not religion as in like the the structure of religion. We need spirituality. Screw religion. We need spirituality and science to have a love child, because science needs to let go of their bullshit, and religion needs to let go of their bullshit. And look, we need science in order to create things like computers or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, the technology, medical, you know, things. I mean, whatever. I mean, inventions. You know, you need some sort of science. I mean, you can't just think up something and it appears on your table. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe at some point we'll have that ability, but right now we have to go through a scientific process in order to create that thing. But we also, you know, from the scientific standpoint, that they have their head up their ass because they forget about God. Okay, we need both. You know, it's basically we need God and humans to work together, because you got God, you got the spirituality aspect, and you got the humans. You need them to work together.
Yeah.
But you know, you know, I am not the look. I'm the tip of the spear here. Okay, obviously,
Yeah.
because nobody has seemed to been talking about it. Nobody's been standing up to these people, and I'm just finding out about it. I am not the person to prove this theory. This isn't what I do. I'm just stating.
I'm looking at this like I'm looking at it like it's a good thing, Beags, because now everybody's going to start looking at this research, and people are going to start trying to figure it out. So you actually, in a way, you spotlighted, you put a spotlight on it for more people to look into it. That, you know, now everyone's going to be looking into it. I mean, I don't know for sure. I'm still not sure.
I'm either going to be found right and they're going to be found wrong, or they're going to be found right because they're going to prove their theory. And if they prove their theory, then I've been found wrong, and okay, I'll eat crow. Fine. That I honestly think I'll lap that shit up. I'll eat that shit up.
I think they'll prevail, and I think they're going to prove it, Beags, because you know why? They are very determined, very, very good researchers, dude. I know they research their ass off all the time. So I have a feeling they're going to prove their theory.
But how do you think they're going to prove it?
But I'm not on anybody's side. I'm not taking any sides. I'm not sure. I'm sitting on the fence and waiting to see what becomes of it. I think it's both. I think the answer is going to be both. Some of them are melted bricks, and some of them are cobblestone.
Problem with people sitting on the fence. You know, here's the problem. Before I said something, people didn't have a choice. It was just basically everybody's following the Pied Piper. Okay, and the Pied Piper's playing his little song and saying these roads are melted, these roads are melted, these roads are melted, and everybody's following along, right? Nobody's questioning it because the Pied Piper's piping. Okay, we're spouting the truth here. We're the truth. Okay, we're the truth. You know, we're the truth. Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Who made you the truth? Who decided you were the truth? You know who decides what truth is? You do. You, each and every one of you out there decides what the fucking truth is for you.
I think you become the truth. I think the truth is a way of life, which it's when you live and tell the truth every day is when you become the truth. You just got to tell the truth about everything.
And look, it's not one person that's spouting this theory. That there's a whole group of these people that are. I'm learning this myself, that there's a whole group of these people that are parroting, and I haven't found the originator of the theory yet. I'll find them, but it's being parroted. It's sheep following the shepherd. Okay, you got a shepherd out there that's got a flock. Okay. But the shepherd somewhere has gone off course, because I'm sorry, it's just not so. You got this. This is an interesting point of contention. You've got in Pompeii, when you look at the roads there, okay, these guys are saying that they are melted cobblestone roads that are brick, that have ballooned up from a brick size about this big to a block that are let's say 1.5 feet, sometimes maybe 2 feet, not even square, but square-ish, not even square.
Yeah, I have trouble believing that.
Okay,
me.
But here's the thing: they say that those are bricks. Okay, now I don't think that okay. I'm specifically talking about Pompeii here. I don't believe that the cobblestone road in Pompeii is made of brick. I also don't believe that the road in Pompeii is made with river rock.
Can you bring it up? Can you bring it up? The road in Pompeii?
I can bring it up. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I'll find it. It's easy. Pompeii. Pompeii Stone Street. Okay, I got it. Let me share it.
It did the same thing. Confirm.
Okay. Let me know when you see it. That's a good point. Yeah. Let me know. You got it. You should have it by now. There it's going. Okay. Look, what we have here. This is Pompeii. Okay. And you've got these what you have is, this is a cobblestone road, okay? And here's what I found interesting. When I looked into Pompeii, I saw these and I thought, man, those are not, number one, they're not bricks. I don't care what these idiots say. They're not bricks. That doesn't even look like a brick. It's not the size of a brick. It's not the mass of a brick. It in way, no shape or form is a brick. It doesn't have anything in relationship to do with brick. If that is a brick, give me a chemical analysis of a Pompeii stone that says it's a brick, and I'll believe it's a brick. But until then you don't have nothing. Okay. Here's a note. I'm looking for a good picture that's, nice and close. This is nice. You seeing that, Ray? Let's see. Oh, hold on a second. You there, Ray? Your mic ain't working. I don't know. Ray's mic's quit working. I'm just going to keep talking to you. So where was I? Okay, so you've got this this cobblestone road here, and these right here, the melted, whatever, the meltologist or whatever the hell they call themselves, they are saying that these are red brick. They have melted. Okay, and I want to get Ray back in here. Oh, he's gone out. Okay, he's having to reset. So what? I don't know. Should I wait for Ray? Because he's wanting to know. Hold on, here he comes. You there, Ray?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Something. I got booted out.
Your audio went out. Your audio went out.
You still can't hear me?
For you, because I wanted you to hear this.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Yeah, because I was like, what? All right. No, I was listening though. I just got booted out though.
Okay. Well, let me explain this. You've got these when you study the stone streets in Pompeii. Now, the official story, let me preface this, official story, meaning I'm not saying this is the truth. Okay. I'm being clear about that. I think I'm being clear, right? I'm being clear. This is not my opinion. This is the official truth. Okay. The official narrative. Okay. So the official narrative says that that these cobblestone roads are made with lava rocks from Vesuvius. Okay. Now, what is my opinion of that? Well, you know, I don't know what those things are. And the reason I don't know is because I can't look at a picture and tell you what that is, because it doesn't look like a river rock. It doesn't look like a brick. Okay. I can't analyze it. Okay. So I don't know what it is made of, but I will tell you this. This is let me share screen again. And I'm going to share okay, let me know when you see the street again.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. So here's what I found interesting. If you look very closely at this road, it has a certain texture to it. Okay. Now, if we look at other pictures, you'll see more and more of the texture. Let me see if I can get this one to come up. This one might, I'm looking for a high resolution. This is a good one. Okay. This is an up close of the texture. First off, that doesn't look anything like brick material, clay, or any said such thing of a brick to me. Another thing that stands out is it's porous. If you see right here, now you have to understand, this being a road, this would have been smoothed down by people walking and horses and carts and whatever dragging on this road. Okay, so it's porous. If in some portions, but originally it would have been much more porous. Do you follow what I'm saying there? That this road is old, right? So if this was put, if you looked at this rock when it was first put down, it would look differently because it would not be smoothed out, right? But
people running over and stuff.
We have porous rock here, right? We can still see that. Now, if you grabbed one of these rocks out of the ground and you tested it, you cut it open, I bet you nickel it's porous inside of it. Okay. Now, here's something I think is very interesting. If you search lava rock, okay, it gets really interesting, because when you look at lava rock, it's very porous. Okay. Now, I'm looking for is stuff like this. Now, I'm not a geologist, so see, look, this is a good example. Look how poor does that right there not look like that right there in some way? I'm not saying exactly. I'm just saying, does it not resemble that? Okay, this is lava rock. Okay, this is what they say. This is a picture of lava rock, and this is a picture of what's supposed to be lava rock cobblestone at Pompeii. And I look at the two, and I say, well, wait a minute. These people are saying that is a brick. And I'm looking at lava rock like the official narrative says, and I look at that, and I say, well, wait a minute now. This don't look like a damn brick. This looks like this. Okay? I'm not a geologist, okay? But then, you know, the naysay would go, well, there ain't no Vesuvius, it ain't no volcano. Okay, fine. Let's just say, for shits and giggles, and I'm not saying it is or isn't, I don't know, I'm not the researcher on this, but let's just say for shits and giggles that Vesuvius is not a volcano. Let's say it's a giant outhouse. It's a giant bivvy. It's a giant hole to shit in. Let's just say, just for shits and giggles, it's not a volcano, right? It's a giant toilet. Okay, let's call it something different other than what they say it is. Okay, I don't have any problem. I don't care. Whatever. I don't study volcanoes. It's not my thing. Don't give a shit. Don't give a damn. Okay, then
I don't know much about the volcanoes
on the Earth. Would you think? I'm asking you, Ray. Do you think there are volcanoes on the Earth?
I don't know. I mean, I don't live near any volcanoes, Beags, so I never seen one. But do I think there's volcanoes on the earth, like things that erupt? That, yeah, I do.
Okay,
I think they exist.
I have never in person seen a volcano, but I have seen on TV volcanoes erupting. Like an example would be Hawaii. They have a volcano that's erupting all the time. Okay. And I have seen the lava coming out. Okay. That's what I've seen. I haven't personally seen it in person, but I believe, just from my general non-geologist, knowledge, is that there are volcanoes on this earth somewhere. Okay. Now, who's to say that they didn't bring those volcanic rock, which are actually lighter than normal rocks, to Pompeii and build that road? So when you go to test it, the road tests as volcanic rock, even though it didn't come from Vesuvius.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. We can't really trust the geology test either. Like you can't say like give me a geology test and that's the.
You can test the fucking rock, and it's either going to come back as either A, this thing, or B, that thing. Okay, it's either going to be a donkey turd, or it's going to be a brick. It's going to be one or the other. You know what I mean? It's going to be a lava rock, or it's going to be a brick. It's going to be a stone, or it's going to be a brick. It's going to be a quartz crystal, or it's going to be a brick. It's going to be a giant's pecker that's petrified, or it's going to be a brick. Are you following what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I am the answer. I'm not saying I have the answer. I'm not saying I can prove this. I'm saying it ain't my job to prove it. I'm saying this is how you prove it. And if you want to prove it, get out there and prove it. Quit making these theories with no proof, looking at pictures. That's like backseat researching. You're sitting in the back of the car and you're clicking a mouse and you're saying, you're just saying things that you're paired and you've heard somebody else say. You got to, if you're going to make these claims, you got to be able to prove. Because look, here's the thing. I don't care what they say. The Meltology or what do they call ourselves? The what do they call ourselves? I can't remember.
Yeah.
What do they call it?
Meltology.
Yes.
Meltology 101.
Those guys and the Mudflood researchers are one group. Okay. Whether they like it or not. Okay. We're one group. And what they say reflects on the Mudflood group. Okay. So when the mainstream comes to knock down our empire, they are a weak link. Okay.
Yeah.
And that weak link
I can't say one thing. Jen made a video once where she actually did go out into a mountain herself in a cave with somebody else. I forget who it was with, but she went in that and she filmed it. And there was melted bricks inside. You could see the walls were like made out of brick. You could see staircases.
Hold on, Ray. Stop right there. That you're doing the same thing they do. You're doing the same. We're talking about the roads, and that's what they do. They sidetrack to the building. They say, "Look, but we have the proof of the melted buildings." I'm not talking about the buildings. I'm talking about the road. Stick to the topic. Look, I've already stated that there are melted buildings. I've already made that clear. And I asked you, did you understand me? You said, yes, I understand you. Right?
Yeah. No. I was just saying, when you were saying for them to go out and do the research themselves, I know for a fact Jen does do the research. She does go out and do research.
What they do. They say, but hold on now. Hold on. That, is good research, because when you go out to study a melted building and you go out there and you go into a mountain and you find bricks inside of the mountain, that's good research, because you can see brick. You're talking something. But when you're sitting on a cobblestone road and it looks just like a brick road or a river rock road, and you're saying that's melted red brick and it looks just like a brick or it looks just like river rock, that ain't science. That ain't proof. That ain't nothing but you making a speculation, and you're parroting what somebody else said and repeating. You need to do your own research.
You know what else, Beags? the cobblestones are actually a lot heavier than bricks, dude. If you pick up a cobblestone and you hold it in your hands, because I've been feeling them, they're really, really heavy, and bricks are kind of light.
I'm holding one in my hand right now, and if I hit you in the head with this, you probably won't wake up.
Yeah.
Because this is a rock. That is a rock. Okay? That is a rock. That is not. This is what I'm saying. They are saying that this is a brick.
Yeah.
I'm calling horse shit. It's horse shit. Period. It's horse shit. And I cannot make it any clearer. But see, they sidetrack. They're defending the cobblestone roads, talking about the melted buildings. I'm not talking about the melted buildings. I'm talking about melted roads, like they started talking about. That's the
so if the buildings did, all right, so if there are a few melted buildings and they did melt, then all right, so what happened to the roads? And the roads didn't melt. Like the roads are just like a lot of the roads we see are muddy and like, you know, dirty. Like you don't see a lot of what happened to, you know.
First thing is you have to take it location by location. Okay, you can't generalize and say they're all melted. Okay, you can't look at a building in New York City and say that it is the same as a building in Petra, for example. Okay, they're two different locations. You have to study every location separately. You cannot look at a brick road, a cobblestone road in, say, Boston, and compare it to a melted building in Africa, because you're not comparing apples and apples. Okay, you're comparing two completely different things. Okay, you have to take every single location and do individual research on that location. I cannot generalize, okay, for every location. Okay, I can't sit here and say 100% every road in our world is not melted. Okay, what I can do is say that the brick or the cobblestone roads, whether they're river rock or brick cobblestone or Belgian block or whatever, I can say that the pictures that they are showing, in my opinion, are not melted. Okay, now if they brought a picture that looked like it was a melted brick road, okay, like the melted brick buildings, then I would be having that conversation. But I haven't seen them present that picture yet. Okay,
yeah,
seen that picture. I'm looking, but I haven't seen it. Okay, now if they have that picture or that video or evidence, they need to show that. Okay, and specifically talk about that location so we can research that location. But you can't talk about Boston and compare it to China. Okay, you got to compare apples and apples. Okay, if you want to compare a building, if you want to compare, let's say you can compare a cobblestone road in Boston to a brick building in Boston. Okay, but even that goes deeper. You got to compare a cobblestone road to a building that's beside that cobblestone road. You can't compare a cobblestone road on one side of the city to a brick building on the other side of the city. You can't do that. You're not comparing apples and apples. Okay, we got to do better research, people.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You're trying to get people to get up off their asses and go out and get the research done and figure out what the fuck is prove this thing once and for all, right?
Well, I didn't come up with this theory. This isn't my doing. I just, it got pointed to me by you, and I thought, hell, that's interesting. I should look into that.
Yeah,
and I did.
Same thing with me. When I first heard it, when I first heard the cobblestone thing, I was like, this is interesting because I have so many cobblestones. I want to check it out, So I've been looking at all kinds of cobblestones left and right, dude, the whole time. Every time I see cobblestones, I look at them. Sometimes they do look like they could be brick, and then sometimes I'm gonna start taking pictures of different cobblestones every time I see them.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Now, let me be clear. I've said it already, but let me be clear. There are cobblestone streets that are made out of river rock, and there are cobblestone streets that are made out of brick. So there are cobblestone streets.
Yeah, all right, cool.
I'm saying that. I've said that 1,000 times now, at least. There are cobblestone brick streets, but that doesn't make them melted.
Yeah,
It doesn't have any proof that they're melted. Just because
you still gotta,
a road is made of brick does not make it melted.
So you can find a cobblestone, I mean a brick road that looks like cobblestone or whatever, but you still got to prove that it's melted too. That's like the third part of the challenge.
No, that's the first part of the challenge.
All right, that's the first part.
If you think a road is melted, your first challenge is to find out chemically the chemical makeup, the analyzation of that road. Is that a brick, number one? And if it is a brick, is it melted? If you're saying it's a melted road, whether no matter what material it's made out of, and their whole theory is everything's brick. So if you're saying it's a melted brick road, then you need to prove that it is the material in that photograph or that you're pointing to in your video is a chemical makeup that comes back as brick, and it better not come back as granite or quartz or whatever. It better come back as brick, or just hit the road, Jack.
Yeah, we got to get some people on it too. We got to get some brick testers. Yeah. We got to start sending people out to different locations and taking samples.
I don't know who to call. I don't know who to. I ain't no damn geologist. I don't know.
Is that who tests them? Geologist?
Fuck if I know. I don't know.
I'm
in my wheelhouse, man. I'm out of my wheelhouse.
If you're a geologist, have your people contact our people. We need geologists to go outside, boots on the ground for us for free, and test bricks and send them to the lab and test cobblestones. Thank you.
I've got a comment. I got a comment that you just reminded me of. Let me see if I can find it. That was made on one of my posts, and I just wanted to read this. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna share this so y'all can see it as I read it. I just thought that this is, like I said, man, I'm out of my damn wheelhouse, and I don't know. I don't know about this stuff. I'm using my common sense, which, you know, to be honest, is pretty fucking good. This is a comment from Josh R, and they say, totally agreed. I've been using a blast furnace for many years and smelted anything from steel to glass. I've thrown in every type of brick out there, and my results are always the same. With red and white clay bricks, the sand melts into glass and mixes with the burnt clay and turns into a nasty, black, porous glass. Sometimes it even turns to a nasty dark green and resembles dog shit. Cinder blocks just explode into red-hot pieces. Fire bricks, I'm guessing, because there is no silica sand in them, will not melt. I repeat, blast furnace bricks do not melt. They fall apart over time, and material being blasted in the furnace tends to splash out and instantly fuse with the red-hot brick, making it look melted. And they don't use red brick for blast furnaces, so if someone sends you a melted red brick and tells you that it came from a blast furnace, ask them to send you a video of them doing the work. Anyways, much love to all. Now, I don't, there's a lot to unpack there that I don't understand. I didn't fully understand what that man was saying, other than the fact that it sounds like what he's saying is that this melted brick thing ain't right. Now, I'm confused on that, because I think there are melted buildings, but you know, I know that brick can melt, but So I'm confused as on that comment, but this, I mean, this guy, here's my thing. This guy he works somehow with this stuff and has done boots on the ground testing. So, you know, that's better information than I can provide you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he seems pretty sure. He seems pretty sure about himself, Beags. I read that comment too.
I wish that I just didn't get a chance, but I wanted to get Paul Cook's permission to read his statement. And I didn't have time to get it, but I wish I could have read Paul. I wish I could read you Paul Cook's statement about this, because he had some very interesting things to say. He is 100% against this idea of melted roads. That idea is just pure horseshit to him. That's Paul Cook, y'all. Y'all know who Paul Cook is? I'm little Beagle here. I'm little barking Beagle. Okay.
Yeah, but this is what I'm wondering. What would cause the buildings to melt, but not the roads to melt?
Well, hold on. See, this is the trick they use. I'm not.
No, I know this is what I'm thinking though. Yeah,
this is the way they operate. They flip a bitch on you. They say, but, and see, you just asked me a bullshit question, but you don't realize it. What you said is that, well, how can you have melted buildings but not melted roads? Okay, that's the question you asked me. But here's the problem. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about cobblestone roads that are next to melted buildings. That's what their trick. They're saying that the melted buildings are next to the melted roads. I'm saying that the melted roads and the melted buildings are in two separate places. I'm talking about apples and oranges here. I'm saying that a road in Boston is not melted, okay, but a building in, say, Petra is melted, okay? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that there's a road in Petra and a building in Petra that's melted. You follow? Why are you on two screens, numbnuts?
Hold on. Hold on. I'm leaving. Hold on a second.
I don't know what Ray's doing. Ray has decided to go rogue. That's okay. Hey, chat, how you doing? Hi, Curtis. Hi, Lady Locks. That's new. I haven't seen you before. Welcome. Jetty Eddie. Sorry, I've been ranting a little bit tonight. I'm trying to get this idea out of my head, because it's really silly to be in there. Hi, Masonic Q. Need to accept. I don't need to. Hi, Bane Bear. I think Circuit Cities blew up. That's a good question. Well, that's not a question, but yeah, I follow you. Circuit Cities blew up. I think, see, here's the generalization thing. Circuit Cities, which Circuit Cities? Okay. Are we talking about Boston is a circuit city? Did it blow up? No, I don't think it did. Did Petra, or I don't know, another, name an area where there are actual melted buildings. Well, yeah, it could have blown up. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but I'm not big, or not. I don't really see I don't really think that the cities. I don't think blow up's the word. Did they have a Antiquitech power failure? Yeah, I believe they did. I believe there was some sort of overload where they overloaded the system, and that's why the trolleys didn't work when we came back, and the power systems didn't work. But did it blow the buildings up? No, because we see the evidence of the buildings. Did the Ray, what are you doing? Ray's dicking around on what he's doing. This is a question that Ray was talking about earlier, and I don't know if I answered it or not, but I'm gonna continue to answer it either way. He was asking about the red brick ash being the cause of the mud flood, and I don't believe that. I don't think that the evidence is there. And then the question goes, well, where did the mud come from? Well, use your fucking head. It came from a big fucking hill with a lot of fucking dirt, and they fucking liquefactioned, okay? And the damn dirt, the mud at that point ran downhill into the cities. So if you have, just imagine that there's a hill near these towns and cities, and they liquefactioned it. Now, and then it's like, well, there ain't no hill. No shit, they liquefactioned the hill. The hill is gone, okay? It's gone. Sometimes it might have been a mountain-sized hill. It was a big hill, okay? That's where I think the mud that's where I think the mud flood came from. I think that they liquefactioned hills or mountains or larger areas. Look now, go look, search the Indonesia satellite of the mud flood coming in, the tsunami, okay, where you could search Indonesia liquefaction satellite, and it'll bring up, and I show this in my videos a lot, a video of a liquefaction event where the freaking town starts sliding across the land. They're talking about I was doing some research in this the other day. As a matter of fact, I should probably show that, but they were showing like a cornfield just moved a mile away. A cornfield, not a plot of land. A whole cornfield just moved a mile down the road. Okay, but you look at the land, and the land, it didn't have a big fucking hill. Okay, it had elevation. Okay, it had a little bit of an uphill, but it wasn't a big. There's no mountain. It was just an upgrade, and that is what came in. It was enough to take out the whole fucking town. So that's how the mud flood happened. I think that's my opinion, and I don't believe that red brick ash covered the fucking world. I think that's not true, and I think if you really thought about that and thought about how much that would weigh and came down on all the roofs and ruined all the roofs, and they go, well, then the roofs were rebuilt. Okay, well, what about the floors underneath the roofs? If the roofs are ruined, then you don't have anything protecting your floors, and then your floors get ruined, and everything gets ruined. Did they replace all the floors and all the roofs along with fixing the stairs and all the other horse shit that they fixed? I mean, how much did they fix? I just don't think, and I also don't think that the buildings could handle that much weight. You imagine enough brick ash to cover floors. Sometimes, what is it, up to 4 stories of mud, right? And you're saying that's brick ash. Well, think about it. If it's on the ground, it was on the roof too. Now think about that. Use your damn head, people. Damn, we got to pull our head out the ass. Ray, what are you doing, son? Ray's sitting there looking at me. He's smiling at me, making funny faces at me. I don't know what he's doing.
Talking about me.
Oh, I got to hit the screen, don't
I? Yeah, I left. I got my computer working, dude. It's up. Michelle got it working. I'm on the computer. I'm on the computer right now.
Michelle's my hero.
Can you hear? How do I sound?
You sound good. You sound good, and you look good. Why do you look so good?
I'm using the cell phone as a camera.
Well, you look better than I mean, you look a lot better than you usually do.
Because I was using an iPad for a while, dude. The iPad camera sucks.
Huh. How about that?
And it's coming through a computer now. So it's not a. Yeah, we got it. We got it, dude. We got it together on BEAGS' show.
Ozbeast is asking, can an earthquake be triggered with old tech or sound resonance? Yes, they have earthquake tech right now. That's how they do earthquakes all the time on us. They can create earthquakes. They can create liquefaction through earthquake. That is one of the technologies that the jackasses in control have. So yes, they do have that technology. I hope that answered the question. And sound resonance. Yes, I believe that sound resonance weapons were in our past, probably in our present.
You should have clamped it to the top of the monitor. So
Tesla had an oscillating machine that made the building shake. Yes, he did. The story goes, and Tesla is, everything Tesla is suspect. But the story is that Tesla had a earthquake machine, and he tried it out in his hotel, and it got out of hand, and it literally almost shook his building apart. And I believe that same technology is in the same technological field as what was used back in September, a little while back, on a couple buildings that were taken down, if you know what I'm talking about. As I understand it, the Aboriginals believe that the world was sung into creation. I haven't heard that, but that's interesting. That's an interesting thought. Yes, you can bring down any building with resonating frequencies. I mean, basically, that's what in a nut. Long story short, that's what do weapons are. They're vibrating the molecules to the point that they heat up, and then just that's why when the steel came down, that it if you haven't seen it, I have the video. I'm not going to show it here, but I've showed it to Ray, and I'm sure you guys have seen it. But where the buildings came down, and after the buildings came down, there was a 700-foot piece of steel sitting straight in the air, and it's there for a couple seconds, and then it just disintegrates into thin air. So, yeah. That technology is absolutely part of our weaponry. Hippie shake. I'm not sure what you're saying. 5-minute video about. Oh, cool. Okay. I got you. Hippie's on top of things around here.
I bet I can screen share now. I'm just adjusting. I'm adjusting my camera. I'm testing my stuff on your show.
Oh, okay. Ray's playing with himself.
Well, no, I'm trying to figure. Dude, I don't have no room here. I need a.
It's a G-rated show.
I need to make it better. More room.
Yeah.
I'm kind of crammed in the corner, but at least it's working.
I had put let me see if I can find that. I actually pulled together some research for tonight, and I just remembered as I was talking about Indonesia, and I don't know what the hell I don't know where I put it. Oh, okay. Let's see. Hold on. I need to get rid of these videos so I can show it to you. I've got some videos, or no, I've got some pictures of okay, here somebody asked the other day, and I don't remember where they asked this. They asked me about they were talking about the Indonesia liquefaction event. What is there any like boots on the ground from the area? And it made me think, wow, that's a good question, because I've seen the video many times where it shows the slide of the mud, but I never went in and looked into that more. I just didn't. Lazy research, I guess. Let's call it that. But then after that comment, I went and took a look to see what was there. And check, this is just some things I found randomly. About this is the place. Let me see. It's called oh shit. Let me find. It's called Pala. Oh shit. I'm trying to find the name of the city. Oh damn it. Palu. I can't even pronounce it. Sulawesi, or Petoboa, some shit like that. Anyways, that's it. It was in 2018, and okay, these are some images I found of on the ground after that mud flood. After, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me show you. I should show you that first. That way, hold on a second. Let me show you the video before I show you that, because then it'll make more sense what I'm talking about. Because there might be people here they're like, what's this idiot talking about? And I can make that clear. Let me find it. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna share. And here we go. What we got here is let me slow it down so you can get a better look at it. Oh boy, let's see. It's easier when you slow it down. Is it showing? Yeah, it's gonna show here. Okay. If this land up here is not a mountain, it's not a big hill, it's just an inclined area, and they had an earthquake. I don't know if it was done with weaponry or not, but the mud, it liquefied, the ground, it liquefied, and it just moved the town. And this wasn't the only place this happened. This is where they got a satellite imagery of it, and it just moved the town. Okay. Now, that being said, I'm gonna share the pictures I showed, I found, because I went and looked at that, and so these are pictures on the ground after the mud flood, and it's interesting, you know, obviously these buildings were not, you know, brick buildings, so they didn't hold up to a mud flood like, you know, our buildings held up, but it gives you an idea of what it would be like. Here's a before and after shot of what we just looked at. It's just incredible how, like, you've got this entire area and it's just gone. I mean, that is somebody's house, you know, and it's just gone. You know, that's like all right, there's like a track or something, you know, that gives you kind of a scale how big an area this is. And this is another area, I believe, yeah, of a different. This happened in Indonesia at the same time. This was a different area. This isn't the satellite one, but it's another mud flood that happened at the same time. This is a building that got hit. This looks like it could be. I don't know if this is a brick structure or not, but this one held up pretty good. But I mean, look how buried in mud it is. I mean, that's classic, you know, what we call mud flood. And this one right here, it moved an entire building into this lake or whatever. Wow. And I don't know if the lake was there before or after, but it moved an entire building. I mean, that's incredible. Let's see. And then here's a satellite. This is a freeze frame of the end of the mud flood that we watched on the video. And here's on the boots on the ground of what it looked like. You can see here was the road, and you know, just it's amazing how much earth it can move. This is an area. This is a satellite of the entire area, and I believe if I if I'm not mistaken, there were 3 different areas that were mud flooded. It might be more, but I know that there's this one here, and this one here. It's interesting. You see that right there. It kind of stands out. But these are the areas that got mud flooded during that event, and they only got one on satellite. I think this is the one they got on satellite. But look how big this one ran. You know, that's really big. There's another one over here. It's Palu, Indonesia is the location. Here's some kind of a thermal imaging. This is okay, September 23rd and October 22nd. This is before and after, and the circles represent notable damage. So you can see, I guess this is thermal imaging of the areas. So I thought that was interesting. Here's another boots on the ground. So this gives you an idea of what, you know, a mud flood can do. That looks like a brick building to me. Doesn't look melted. Looks like a brick building. It's got coins on it. If you don't know what those are, some people don't. I hadn't done any research and can't figure that out. And we got another boots on the ground one. Here's that. This is a better picture of that building that got into the water. You know, I don't even know what this building's made of. That's a wind catcher. Just so you know. I don't know what this building is made of. I can't tell, but it's really interesting. Ooh. Okay, that's the end of my slides. So I'll stop sharing. Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. I can't unmute you, Ray.
I was muted myself.
Oh, okay, okay.
Myself.
Oh, sorry.
I was muted that whole time.
What's wrong with you today?
Oh man, I didn't even know I was muted that whole time. I gave you guys the best analysis that I've ever done in my life just now. I was so proud of myself. I thought you guys heard that. I thought I was gonna win an award for that. What I just said.
Oh, we heard you.
All right, good. So let me know when the next Mud Flood Awards are happening, and I'll be there.
We give you a standing O, Ray.
I want to get a standing. I want to get a standing over at the Mud Floods.
Hey, whatever happened to Bill again? His wife gave him an edible. Is that what we decided?
I guess that's what we decided. But I think he just he's probably spending time with his wife.
Yeah, I think so too. I think she put that foot down on him. She ain't going to play with the boys tonight, no.
Well, no, he was going to go on live with me, but then I told him I was going on live with you. But first I told him I probably wasn't doing the show. Then I told him I was going on live with you. I told him to come on live.
She probably got that used that as an excuse.
She was probably happy once he said he wasn't going to have to do a show tonight. Yep. And then he said he was going to go on your show.
Yeah, then it didn't work.
She was like, "No, you said you were taking the night off."
Exactly. That's exactly what happened. We got that worked out. I figured we would. Yeah, I knew there was something. Oh, let's see. I'm going through my stack here of things that I was going to show. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to show something that is
welcome to
very different. It's not the normal type of research, but I think there's something to be learned from watching this video clip. This video clip comes from a channel called Mapperton Live. If you don't know who that channel is, in a nutshell, what it is you got this estate that's one of these British royalty estates. It's like I think the guys that owns its parents owned it before him, and they were the Earl of Sandwich. Okay, it's like famous British estate. Okay. But these people have, in order, okay, we all know that these old Tartarian buildings are very hard to upkeep and they're very expensive and they take a lot of work. And this couple, the son of this Earl of Sandwich and his wife have taken over the house. And what they've done, it's brilliant what they've done. They've started tours and they're fixing up the house, and they've started a YouTube channel. They've got several channels, but this one, what they do is they talk about the restorations and the history of the house on their channel. And I keep an eye on them. Most of the time it's not stuff I'm too interested in, but every now and then they talk about the architecture and things, and I do find that interesting. Now, the people that the man and woman are, the man's not in this particular clip, but the woman is the wife of the gentleman that his dad was the Earl of Sandwich, or is the Earl of Sandwich. I can't remember which. She's a bit much. She's very elitist and doesn't. She's completely not like us. But so you're gonna have a laugh on her. She's kind of a card, kind of elitist, pathetic kind of person. That being said, the reason I want to show this clip is because I think this is a fascinating find. This clip is about them cleaning the pool. Okay. Now that doesn't sound interesting, but these aren't your normal everyday pools. And what I want to stress about these pools is that, and they'll talk about this in the video, is that they don't know when the pools were built. Okay. They think they know when the house was built, and they think they know, the history of the house. But when it comes to knowing when the pools were built, they don't know. And these pools are definitely old world. And so I find it very fascinating that there's this lack, this gap in the history of this famous house and this fascinating pool. So I'm going to show this clip. Take a break, Ray. Go kiss the babies, and we'll enjoy a little video.
Give me 2 seconds.
Let's see.
Welcome to Mapperton, our family home and estate in Dorset in the southwest of England.
Julie and I took over running Mapperton a few years ago from my parents, the Earl and Countess of Sandwich.
It's a lot of work, but also a lot of fun. This place is full of fascinating stories, extraordinary people, and endless repairs.
So please join our family on this journey of a lifetime as we put all our efforts into preserving this magnificent part of England's heritage.
So I literally just posted on my stories up above. I'm like, yeah, and I'm going to be swimming in the pool tomorrow. And then Steve was like, I don't think you are. I think it's empty. I have been at Mapperton for almost 20 years. I have never seen the pool empty. And so clearly I'm not swimming. So Steve, I'm going to come down and you're going to tell me what is happening because I have no idea. Yeah, right? So I can come on in. Yeah. I'm used to, okay, so I go backwards, right? It's like, yeah, okay. All right, so I'm down at the bottom. This has literally made my whole 20 years of being at Mapperton right now. I'm so excited. Okay, so Steve, many of you guys know, is our head gardener, and you're also going to get to know him a lot more because he will be doing a lot of the garden tours with my mother-in-law. He is the real expert here as far as Mapperton, the gardens go. And by the way, his Instagram is outstanding. So do check out his Instagram. But Steve, tell me what is happening?
Well, every year in theory, we empty this and clean it. But of course, last year didn't get done.
Right.
Because obviously of the pandemic and things like that. So it's where we've had 2 years worth of mud in here.
And I've been swimming in that mud.
You have been swimming in the mud, yes. Well, also, you know, it's full of newts. It's full of frogs.
I swim with them.
Yeah. There's actually a newt heading towards us now. Actually,
Oh, there is. Yes.
which is fun. So,
Okay, we'll get that on camera so everybody can see what I swim with. Right.
So yeah, so every year we drain it. We get rid of all the mud. We pressure wash the sides, and it stays clean for a week or so.
Right.
Then it starts to fill up with wildlife and mud again.
And mud again.
Yeah,
oh my goodness. Okay, so I have a couple questions here. Number one, how long did it take it to drain?
Well,
Yeah.
I had a grand plan for this because we're closed on a Friday, and so I wanted to clean this out on a Friday. Of course, today it's Thursday.
Yep.
So I pulled out the plug yesterday afternoon because I thought it would take quite a long time to drain. It didn't. It drains in about 3 hours.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
where's the plug? What plug?
Oh, there's a plug at the other end.
Okay, can we go see
Yeah,
that?
of course.
Oh my goodness.
What's
So
that?
you literally pull the plug.
Yeah. So,
And where does the water go?
well,
I'm gonna care.
interestingly, it actually goes under the other pool and out into the stream beyond.
Under the other.
Yeah.
So the what do we call that other pool? Just so I get it technically
the
right.
lily pool.
The lily pool.
Yes.
Goes under there.
Yep.
And then it goes into the stream.
Yes.
I see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And so literally,
Okay.
the plug at the top is the first one we pull. This one.
Right.
And that's attached to a really long pole.
Yeah.
And so we fish out the pole, turn the sort of tap, pull it out, and it all drains.
And that's it.
Through there.
And it drains through there.
Yeah.
So this is what I was I mean, sometimes
Oh, yeah.
when the water levels would get really low, I would be able to touch the bottom, but you can see it's quite a deep pool.
It is a deep pool.
Yeah. Okay. So can you remind everybody who, because it was Victor who built this. No, was it Ethel?
Well, no, it wasn't. We know that the pools were here prior to 1860.
Oh, okay. Don't even listen to me. Don't even listen to me. So the pools were here prior to 1860.
Yeah, so the only historic map we have is from 1860 of the gardens, and the pools were there then.
And the pools were there then.
I think that probably Mrs. Labouchere in the 20s restored the pools and probably formalized them a bit.
Right. Okay.
And she was the one who added the topiary as well.
Right. So you guys will be getting a lot more about obviously the Mapperton Gardens and the history behind it. But it really was Mrs. Labouchere who designed, if you like, is that right? The Italianate Gardens?
Absolutely. Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I'm still learning. And then so these pools were prior to that. Interesting.
They were. And also in the 1860s map, there was an orchard on the bank over on that side, and then vegetable plots on this side.
No.
Which is really strange because obviously there was a garden up in the formal garden prior to Mrs. Labouchere. There was a rose garden at some point, but there were other things before.
Okay.
So you would have looked down from there into basically a productive space.
Right.
With formal pools, which is quite odd.
Well, I agree. It is quite odd. I mean, it's much better as it is right now, thanks to Steve and his team and all the hard work you do. Okay, so next step is my next question is, so what happens next? Because we've got mud here and everything.
Mud, yeah. Well, we've got a lot less mud than we had actually. This morning we had about 4 inches of mud through the whole thing.
Right. So what have you been doing? Like
sort of scoop the mud down to this end, and the water kind of carries it away.
And what is this thing?
So it's a scraper that they use to scrape out cow dung.
Oh, okay. Okay, you've got nets here. You've got everything set up.
Yeah. I've got just about everything to
do this. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is once this all goes away, then what's the next step?
So the next step is I'll pressure wash all the sides and get rid of all this algae and muck.
Right. Oh, that's great.
The base as well. And so then it'll all be very clean.
Very clean for a while, and then all of a sudden more like frogs and toads and newts will come back.
There's actually a lot of newts hiding in that pondweed over there, and I'm leaving them in there until I'm ready to lose them because I don't want them to get hot.
Okay. Oh, That's very kind of you. Nestor would appreciate that. Okay, last question. Last question as we walk back. So exciting. Is how long will it take to fill up, and how do you fill it up?
Well, that's a very good question, because it fills in from a spring, and it's been very dry here for a couple of weeks.
Right.
So our flow into here is quite slow.
Right.
So it might take quite some time.
Okay, but
certainly days.
Is it that thing that fills?
That's it, I'm afraid.
Okay, so that's going to take like a week,
maybe. Yeah.
Right.
Interesting to see. So it's a lot. It's a lot slower to fill than it was to drain.
Oh well, yeah. This is fascinating. How is it, Steve, that I have been here? And I'm asking, this is like a rhetorical question, because Steve will not be able to answer this, nor will I. But isn't it? I've been here for almost 20 years.
Yeah.
I didn't even know this happened. I've never seen. I mean, granted, I've only started swimming in this.
Yeah.
You know, since the pandemic,
Yeah.
right prior to just before the pandemic. This, by the way, as many of you know, like going to swim in this pool throughout the pandemic is something that has definitely helped keep me sane. And energized throughout. So I have this real attachment to this pool. So I think I think I'm answering my own question. The reason I didn't know about this is because I wasn't involved. I had no attachment to this pool, but now I do.
Yeah.
So thank you.
You're welcome.
Next year, Steve, next year what I want to do, now that I know this happens.
You've got to pull the plug.
Yeah, I want to pull the plug, and I want to help you clean it.
Lovely.
So I really do want to next year. I'm not going to be in this dress.
Probably not.
No, or these shoes, and I'm going to pull the plug. And I'm going to clean this with you.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
excellent.
Yeah, you have. I mean, listen. I'm a girl of good on her word. So, oh my gosh, thank you. This is literally, everybody, made my week. Okay, so do I just point and fire? Am I pointing and firing?
Come at an angle. Come at an angle, or it'll come straight back at you.
Oh, okay. So if I don't go at an angle, okay. So do you want to show me quickly? Do you want to put your ear guards on first?
I'm going to go quickly. Just
okay, you'll do it quick. Okay. Okay, Landa's going to show me how to do this. Okay.
Okay. No, it's all tied up.
Okay. Good. Getting all this stuff off. Oh my God, I'm exhausted. Okay, this is like a lot of work. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I'm gonna head back. There you go. Okay, there you go. Oh my God. Okay, that was like literally, how long did I do that for? 3 minutes? And I'm exhausted. Okay, I am exhausted, and that was 3 minutes. You've been out here for 5 hours.
And a cup of tea.
And a cup of and a cup of tea. Okay, I need a cup of tea after 3 minutes. That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Welcome to Mapperton, our family.
I'm sitting here talking to myself. Anyways, sorry, I'm muted. Hey, Roscoe. Okay, I think you're unmuted, Ray. Actually, Ray's frozen. I don't know. Anyways, sorry guys in chat, I got it. You should be hearing me now. We can't hear you. Roscoe's talking. He's talking for the first time. You just can't hear him. He was just saying the alphabet, and he was saying all your names in the chat, and you missed it. I'm so sorry. Ray's dropped off again. He'll figure it out. Anyways, y'all have any questions in the chat? I love your questions. I'm really here for you guys. I could run my mouth, but what do you want to know? What questions do you have? How can I help? I'll try to answer them if I can. Ross, if I don't know, Roscoe knows. He has to tell me. I have to tell you. He don't talk to you. Roscoe Pico train. That's right. He's my guard dog. Ray's falling off the face of the earth. Let me see here. Let me see what else I got in my goodie bag. Let's see. I got let's see, I got a video on this one's something on Roman something, I think. Let's just watch this video, and I put it in here for some reason. It's got something to do with what we're doing. So I'm going to put that in, and we'll watch it and see where that takes us.
Today we live in a world that is fast-paced and technologically advanced with towering skyscrapers and impressive steel buildings. But how long do we actually think these structures will last? Modern buildings go up in the fastest way possible, using construction techniques that leave them vulnerable to natural disasters. Can you envision your community lasting over 2,000 years? While many modern buildings were not, the ancient city of Ostia Antica still stands today because of the time and effort the Romans invested in their construction techniques. There are many reasons why Ostia Antica is still here. One of the most important factors is the engineering, the construction material, how the Romans built the last material. Ostia Antica is still intact because for a very long time, the entire site was covered over. So Ostia had been abandoned in the 5th century, 6th century AD, and eventually it's covered up by debris, it's covered up by the continuous inundation of the Tiber River, and then it largely is underground until excavations in the 1800s, then in the early 20th century, and then the big excavations of the fascist period reveal so much of what we're seeing today in Ostia Antica. The biggest moments in its history when the building is at its greatest height is in the period of the emperors Trajan and Hadrian, and that's where much of the city is renewed and structures like this are erected. Ostia is a quite large city for ancient times. It's hard to know the exact acreage, but it's around 150 or more acres. When you come to the site of Ostia today, you're looking at about 80 to 90 acres as you're walking through the site. That's a really large site to go and visit after in the days. It's a huge city. The longevity of the site of Ostia is determined by the fact that there is so much material here, so much ample material to be used and then reutilized over time. So by the time we're talking about this space here, for example, in the submarine period, you have a lot of material that's going through a second and third life, and that's going to keep the cost down. So as the population of a site like Ostia shrinks over time, being overshadowed by nearby quarters, then you have fewer people with a lot of material that suddenly becomes more and more abundant to them. They can utilize and use for new decoration and new constructions. The fundamental materials used in Ostia's construction included soot, cement, brick, wood, and various stones. What we would have is this large amount of concrete which is placed on top of the brick wall construction, and ultimately they're placing bits and pieces of fragments of marble paneling onto which they're going to ultimately affix their panels of the decorative marble. Now here, we don't have any of those marble panels preserved, but over here, we do. And this is Proconnesian marble, which comes from Turkey. We are astounded today by the fact that so much of this is still here. And yet, today, technologically, we're so much more advanced with our steels and our titanium and our plastics, composites, and so forth. Despite all the great materials that we have available to us today, the materials that the ancients used were so resistant, were so well made, that they still resist. They're still here. People that build Ostia, people that build Rome, they are day laborers. They are, for the most part, free people. And then within that work, it's contracted out, their business rates as well. But you gotta throw them in which people, the locals, are employed so much of the time with building. One of the great differences between building today and building ancient times is here, everything is built by hand. If you think about how much we have in Western civilization that is automated, but here everything is being produced by hand. We don't have a machine that's going to be making the bricks in the mold. It's a person that's taking the clay and is working the clay and ultimately putting it in the mold, which is then ultimately going to be fired by other people that are stoking that fire to ultimately heat up the bricks and make the surfaces. So when we talk about the arch, you think about ancient Rome. Why is that? Well, because they perfected its use. As They don't invent it, they've been around for a very long time, but they take it, let's say by the 3rd century BC, and they're making it their own. What you see here is the arch that's completed. But what you start off with is you've got your walls, however high you want them to be. And this one's going to bear the brunt of the weight of all of the mass up on top. So basically, when you construct the arch, all that rust is being pushed off to the sides. So what you do in this empty space is, as you build up your sidewalls here, or your piers, then you fill this all in with wooden shuttering in the center. Sometimes you see another kind of arch that's employed, and that's not one that has an opening, but one that's sometimes in the middle of a wall, a solid wall. So what's the point of that? That's called a relieving arch. So the idea is that when the building gets so large, the walls are so thick, sometimes the constructions are so complicated with the various kinds of thrusts and tensions, and you decide that I've got to insert some of these in the fabric of the walls as well to dissipate a lot of the tension, the inherent tension that builds up within the construction of a large wall. So today, if we were trying to replicate the city of Rome or the city of Ostia, could we even afford it? Could we afford to build the exterior wall of the Colosseum, which is 100,000 tons of travertine stone that's quarried block by people, by hand? No, we can't afford it. Today, we're all about speed and efficiency when we build. And the Romans were the same. But overall, that process for so much of the building was slow. So today, we can cook the materials, the limestone to make it into lime much faster and higher temperature. Ultimately, that product that you have isn't as resistant, isn't as long-lasting as the limestone that the Romans cooked for a lower temperature, but over a longer period of time. That material is more resistant. Thousands of people visit the city of Ostia Antiqua each year, and leave amazed by the vast area of ruins still intact. These walls have stood the test of time because of the careful construction techniques used by the Romans thousands of years ago.
All right, so that's that. And I got Ray back, I believe. There he is.
Yeah, man. The camera on my computer shit the bed on me, so I just I went back to the iPad.
Oh yeah. You know something. I don't know if you saw the video there, but something that I thought was very interesting about what he said there. I actually didn't catch this when I was throwing it together, but he was talking about how he said they put arches in the middle of walls and then filled them in order to create strength within the wall. And you know, I was thinking, you know what? That's bullshit. That arch is probably a door or a window area, or you know, like an arched area that was open, and they blocked it in later. That if you dug that down, it probably goes right into the ground. It's probably a Mudflood arch door or window.
Yeah.
Even though it's huge. I mean, I thought that was really interesting. Another thing that I thought was interesting is he was sitting there beside a brick wall, and it was clearly a brick wall, and then there was a whole chunk of the face of one of the bricks that was broken off, and inside it looked exactly like it did outside, except a little less wear, but it looked like a brick on the outside and it looked like a brick on the inside. But then you got these melter people and they'll say that's a melted brick. It ain't melted on the front or the outside. So where's your evidence? I just thought it was an interesting little video. I watch all kinds of interesting things. I'm happy to share some of this stuff that I find with you. Stuff that's, you know, stuff I watch and you know, what I'm doing is I'm taking some of these things I find and editing them down to the nuts and bolts, to the, you know, to the tasty morsels. Some of them are a little long, obviously, but which I like that last one. It was a little long and I sped it up in order to get through it, but I don't know, just trying to create new research here that we can, stuff that I can share with you, different ways of sharing with you I haven't been able to do before. What do you think, yeah, Ray? Tell me your thoughts. Let me hear the mind of Boston, Ray.
I think everything you're doing is good, dude. I think that you know, you're causing people to think. You're causing people to really think about this stuff. You know, the different makeups of dirt, you know, different dirt compositions and different things like that. It's interesting because I don't know, it's just interesting stuff, man. And you're pushing the whole community as a whole to go out and do this type of research and dig even deeper, you know.
You know, it's funny. I purposely don't when I'm saying, when I'm talking about this theory, okay, I'm purposely not saying the names of the people that are putting out this theory. Number one, because I don't want to throw people personally under the bus. This isn't a personal attack, even though they're going to take it personally. I can't help that, and I don't give a fuck. But I don't want to. I'm. What am I trying to say? I lost my train of thought.
Yep.
This. Oh shit! I lost my train of thought. I need to get this out somehow though. Oh shit! I've really lost that train of thought.
You were saying something about it wasn't a personal. It's not a personal thing.
Yeah, that wasn't my point though.
No,
it's not a personal attack. Here's the thing. I'm not going to sit here and say this researcher and that researcher by name, okay? Because I'm not trying to throw the person under the bus. I'm trying to throw the theory under the bus, okay? So you're not going to hear me say a person's name, okay? I don't think that needs to be done, and I don't think you should do that. That's not how I operate, okay? I don't want to do that. It's like I don't call Mr. Contractor by Mr. Contractor's name. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. If you know who I'm talking about, fine. But I'm not talking about a person. I'm talking about a theory. Okay, the thought, the idea. But here's the thing. These kind of people that put out information like this, they will attack me. Okay. But that's good, because every time they say that dumbass Beags, that asshole Beags, that fucking dickhead Beags, okay, people are going to go, well, wait, who's Beags? And they're pointing at me, and I'm going to get more subscribers. I'm going to get more people listening to me, which are then going to get the second side of the story, which it's going to make it bigger and bigger and bigger. So basically you're sending, good things my way. So thank you for if you do talk shit about me, thank you. I appreciate it, because there's as they say, there's no bad press. Talk all shit you want, people.
Haters make you famous. Yeah, that's what they say.
But see, I haven't named anybody. I'm not talking about. Let me be clear. I'm not talking about one person. It ain't one person. Okay. And I've also learned that the individuals, okay, are parroting, they're quacking, okay, they're hearing it from somebody, and I don't know who they're getting it from, and they're parroting it back. They're going, this guy's going, and they're going, he's going melted brick road. They're going melted brick road. They're parroting what he's saying, or she's saying, or it's saying, or somebody's saying. Okay. Yeah. It's not even their fucking theory. That's number one, that they can't prove it. Oh, I heard the other day. This is a quote. How this is a fucking quote. You got a wall, okay, with what's clearly stone in it and what's clearly brick in it, which, by the way, if you do the research, is a traditional Roman building technique. Okay. Now, I'm not saying the Romans were real. I'm saying it is a building technique that they still use today. By the way, they still use it today. I've seen it done today. Okay, where they take stone and brick, even river rock and brick, and they combine it into different designs in the makeup, in the construction of a building. Okay, but what they're saying is that that they'll say that this is a quote. They'll say you got what's clearly brick in a wall, and they'll say that is a melted brick wall. Okay, and then they'll go, this is a quote, but I don't know how that's possible. Wait, you're gonna swear up and down, you're gonna put your freaking reputation on the line, saying that a wall that looks like stone and brick combined into a traditional building technique is a melted brick wall. And then you're going to say, but I don't know how it's possible.
Yeah. I know what brick wall you're talking about. I seen it. I know exactly what you're talking about. You showed it in a video yesterday or something.
Yeah,
the wall that's like half and half.
You and we were talking. Yeah, I showed you the wall I was talking about. Oh, I think I showed you. Yeah, but I'm not. Like I said, I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. If you want to get under the bus, that's your problem. But if you want to throw me under the bus, throw me. I'll just suck up the subs. I mean, you're just gonna put people on the path to what I'm telling people, and they're gonna have a choice at that point, because then they're not gonna be hearing the Pied Piper, okay, yippee yap, yippee yap, yippee yap. They're gonna be hearing a whole nother idea, and they're gonna be like, wait a minute now, this guy who maybe I'm not the biggest channel in the world. I'm not, but look, who's been talking to John Levy? Is it some other people that are in the community, or is it BEAGS?
BEAGS.
Why is that? Why do you fucking think that is?
I don't know. I mean, as long as I've known about John Levy, I've known about you, because John Levy always mentioned you. So,
well,
I don't know.
John Levy doesn't just talk to anybody. John Levy is very selective in who he talks to. And I'll assure you, he is not talking to any of the people in the opposite camp from which I'm sitting. Now, why is that? There's a reason. Now, I'm not telling you who to choose, whose side to get on. I'm not telling. That's up to you. You got to choose. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. What do I care what you think? I don't care what you think. Yeah, you have a choice. You were talking about you're on the fence. That's fine. If you want a fence post up your tail hole, that's up to you. Sit and spin on it. But I'm on the other side of the fence. I'm on the side of the fence that I'm on, and I'm firmly planted. And I got the A team behind me. And I've already told you who the A team are. They're behind me. Are they behind this other theory? No, they're not. They've clearly stated, and I have the statements. And when the time is right, we will, swoop down like the, rains from hell and devour said such moronic behavior.
I'm just waiting for it to see what happens, man. Like, I'm excited about it. Like, I mean, like Jen did a roundtable earlier with all them, a bunch of them. That's why I brought her name up, because that's the last person I heard talking about it a little while ago. And now you're going to have a whole team of people. Eventually, maybe you guys, your team and her team, can get together and really debate it and hash it out.
Hold on, I want to talk to Joshua Lewis. Joshua Lewis, I see you're talking, saying John. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Basically, he feels that he stole his ideas. Look, if you put your ideas into the ether, it's gone. It's not your idea anymore. Okay. So if you put your ideas out there and John Levy picked up on your idea, okay, and then incorporated it into his show, that's your fault. Okay. You should have put out a video explaining your idea and putting your foot down that this is your idea and it ain't nobody else's, and then it would be your idea. But when you put out an idea and somebody else picks it up, you can't go back and blame them for picking up on the idea. You put an idea out there because you want the world to know, and then somebody picks up on it, and then they don't give you credit for it. Look, John Levy's got 163,000 subscribers. Do you think he really has time to remember, or has the thought capacity to remember what you said in a video that he watched at some point in some way, shape, or form? I mean, look,
comment. Yeah,
it's not a personal thing. He probably doesn't have a fucking clue who you are. No offense, but he doesn't. Okay, he's got a lot of shit on his plate. Here's another thing. I'm going to give you an example from my personal experience. When I woke up to Mudflood, the reason I woke up is because I was studying Flat Earth, and I was collecting videos on Flat Earth, okay? And I just happened to grab Martin Litka's videos, some of them, and I didn't know what they were. I didn't watch them at the time. I just knew they were Flat Earth British. That's why I grabbed him. Flat Earth British, okay, I'll grab that guy. He looks like he's got a big channel. He might have some knowledge on Flat Earth. Grab the video, put it in a folder, and months later I watched it. Then I'm watching this guy, and he's talking about Mudflood. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I thought he was about Flat Earth, so I put it away, and I quit watching the video. Okay? But then later on, I came back to it, and that's when I figured out the Mudflood, watching Martin's videos. But, you know, this thing, I picked it up. I had no idea that it was about Mudflood. Okay. I picked it up thinking I was going to learn about Flat Earth, you know, and I didn't know who Martin was. And then I went on down the road. It was even later down the road that I realized that Martin was the one that led me to Mudflood. What I'm saying is I came to Mudflood through Martin and didn't even know it. I didn't attribute it to it at the time. I have now publicly and with him have discussed my Mudflood awakening with him and gave him credit for waking me up to the Mudflood. But at the time when I first woke up to Mudflood, I didn't have a clue who Martin was. So my point is, Michael Joshua, please don't take it personal. But if you put out a theory, it's in the ether, it's gone. If you want your ideas to be your ideas and like you to get credit for it, you got to make a video or put it out in some form that makes your mark on the world. You know, I put out my pavement light video, and there ain't no question, and I'm the pavement light. You know, that research came from my hands. Okay, it came from my thought processes. I put it out there. It's in the ether, but it's got my name on it. Okay, that's how you do it. Just don't take offense to it, man. He don't, dude. And next time I talk to John, I'll mention him to you, and I'll ask him to, you know, I don't know what to ask him. I'll tell him you think that he stole his ideas, and I'll be honest with you. I know what he's going to say. He's going to, I don't know who the fuck he is. All right. Oh, okay. I know you're talking about, but I don't know what he's talking about. Dude, dude, people smoke things and they forget things. Get over it. Okay. You don't have the cognitive abilities when you smoke. Okay. So you forget these little things. It's not personal. Anyways, sorry for the rant. Nothing personal, Joshua. Mike Joshua, you do good work. Your boots on the ground stuff is wonderful. Thank you. Got to bring Fred up. Fred's the horse that built America. What's Osby? Oz, it's all about information, working out what the hell they did to us and how we got here. Yep. And Kim Ray, you're right. It is absolutely. It's a wonderful idea to give credit where credit's due, but the problem is that it's not the problem. It's the truth is a lot of times you just don't fucking remember. That's the problem. You just don't plain remember. We watch so many videos. We learn so many different theories that it's really difficult sometimes to remember who said what, when, why, where, about this, about that. It's too much to keep track of. We try, but mistakes happen. It's nothing personal. Ray's getting cussed out by Michelle.
No. I'm looking for something, dude. I dropped something, and this whole show I've been distracted because I've been trying to find it the whole time. I'm looking everywhere. So
he dropped his joint, and he's trying to find it. I'm translating.
Yeah, basically. I dropped my thing, and I'm looking for it all over the place. I'm having Michelle look for it, and we're both looking for it. It sucks. All right, we'll find it. We'll find it.
You know, hippie's saying, I know Martin gets so many emails and comments, it's impossible to keep with him. You know, the funny thing is, though, anytime I email Martin, it's amazing how fast he shoots an email back. He's like Johnny email back. Like, I don't know if he's like that to everybody, but when it comes to me, he's Martin's on top of that. I've talked to Martin, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in the last week. We're matter of fact, me and Martin are planning a chat, and me and Cam are planning a chat, and me and Paul are planning a chat. Paul is still getting well. He's still got his stomach problem. He's still sick, and me and John Levy have a chat planned. So in the near future, I don't have dates yet, but I'll be talking to all these guys. I'm gonna be talking to my A team. I'm bringing my A team in, and we're gonna hear what they have to say, because I'll tell you the truth. Talking to these guys, and like I said, I haven't talked to John yet. John's hard. He's real slow on communication, so it's like there's a big delay between one communication and the next. That's just John. But talking to the other guys, none of them knew about this cobblestone or melted road theory. They didn't know about that. And so they're all kind of like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like freaking out. And so they're, especially Paul, I'd love to read Paul's email, because he was like going into details that I was like, damn. Okay. All right. Because he knows this stuff, man. It's like his thing, but his ideas are his viewpoint on it was just like, damn. I mean, like, pops you on the neck. Like, Paul look, in the A team you had the Colonel, and I think the Colonel, this is just my opinion, I think the Colonel would be Martin Litka, because he's kind of the leader there, kind of, and he also likes to put on a mask and disguises just like the Colonel in the A team. And then you got let's see, Face Man, and I think that is John Levy, because he's the pretty boy. And then you got Murdoch, the wild one, that's Campbell. Yeah. But then you got B.A. Baracus, and I think that's Paul, because Paul, like, he's like a kick the door in kind of fella. That's Paul. Yeah, the A team. And I get it. Called the A team because I'm getting fucked with by the idiots next door. You know what I mean? And I need the A team to come in and shoot up the place. So I've called the A team.
The A team, yep. That's good though. Good stuff.
Yeah, I
still can't believe that you got the whole Mudflood community looking into cobblestones and bricks and the difference between cobblestones and bricks, dude.
Good.
You got everybody involved in this.
And it doesn't matter what you come up with as to what you believe. What matters is that you now have a choice. See, before you didn't either. You didn't have a choice and you believed the melted bricks, the melted roads theory, or B, you didn't even know about the melted roads theory like I did, and I was in the dark. Okay, but now people they're seeing the light. They're like, wait a minute. Number one, there's a second theory, and number two, wait, there's a theory. You know what I mean? So it's like bringing it to light. Even though I'm taking flack for it, I don't care. I've taken flack before. Man, people been fucking with me all my life. Fuck off. You just I'm fucking water off a duck's back. It just you just gotta move forward. People people can be nasty. They're just people can be nasty. But it's just, who cares? I'm like a bull in the china shop, but that's just who I am. You know, that's kind of the way I am with the truth. I just, I used to be pussyfoot around it. I used to hold people's hands and be like, let me tell you, let me tell you about what's going on in our world. Let me tell you about this. And I'd be real simple, real kind, and real coming from a real spiritual, real laid back and real kind and real loving aspect. Now I'm just like, whoosh, wake the fuck up, motherfucker. I don't, I don't take none of that. I just go straight in.
I know what you mean. There's some people that have that style where it's like a smack in the face. They just smack you in the face with truth.
Yeah.
Some people don't like that. Some people do like it. Some people need it. Some people need to be knocked right upside the head with truth. Like me. Like just smack me in the face with the truth. I like it. Just take it right off the head, the truth. But some people they get triggered by that. You need to be more. There's different styles, different styles. Everybody has a different style.
Let me clarify. I don't wake people up anymore. I don't do that anymore. I only talk to people that are awake or are awakening. I don't mess with the sheep anymore because they don't hear a damn thing you say. And until they wake up, they're not going to hear a damn thing you say. It don't matter if you pussyfoot around with them or smack them upside the head. Either way, they're not going to hear you. Or they don't want to hear you. I mean, their eyes freaking roll back in their head when you start talking, and they tune you out, and it's pathetic, man. And I just don't do that anymore. I don't even bother, man. Dude, the people around me, they have no clue what I do on YouTube. They don't comprehend. Some of them are like, you have a channel on YouTube? What do you do on YouTube? And they live right beside me. They're like, they have no idea what I'm doing, and it's pathetic. I mean, you can't even, and these people are people that I talk to every day that I've known for a long time, and they should be, they're the kind of people that should say, hey, what are you doing? Like, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, you're doing YouTube? Oh, wow. What kind of YouTube are you do? Either A, they don't know, or B, when they do know and they don't ask shit because they're like, oh, he's talking about that stuff, he they're like, don't ask him nothing. Don't go. I literally say, don't get him started. Don't get him started.
I know what you mean, dude. It's like my brother, dude. My little brother, man. He I showed him my YouTube channel, and then a few months later, I seen him, and as I said, did you watch anything on my channel? And he's like, I'm not really into that flat Earth stuff, And he just brushed me off. But I have a ton of other stuff on my channel. He probably just went on there. He saw one thing about flat Earth, and he doesn't even care. And my whole family, I see my mom and dad the other day. They've been watching my stuff. They've been watching a lot, stuff. But there's some people in my family that just don't even pay attention. I could have 300,000 subs on here, and everyone could know me, and my family ain't gonna know what the fuck I'm doing. They don't give a shit. If you had a family member who was successful on YouTube or TV or anything, wouldn't you pay attention and see what they're up to?
Yeah, or at least get an idea. I mean, you want to know a little something. Yeah.
If your brother was on YouTube, wouldn't you check out his channel to see what he's doing? Why is he making a channel?
Let me check that out. Oh yeah, look at that dumbass on there. But they don't even do that.
No.
Yeah.
Nope. They don't even care. They're too busy.
Easy, Tigers. Thomas Joshua Schaefer's talking about easy, Tigers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I made a little clip for Paul one time, and I don't think he saw it. I need to show that to him, of a little joke I made about him with his he got a drill. I made a joke about that. This is something I don't normally would do this, but I'm gonna I'll show you something that let me see if I can find this. Give me just a second. This do you guys in the chat know who Ryan Zim is? He's a channel. He does Tartarian research. And he is doing a North Pole exhibition to go to the North Pole.
Oh yeah, somebody left in my comments something about that.
Have you've heard about that, Ray?
Someone left a comment and said Stuffed Beagle is supporting Ryan Zem in his trip or something. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I'll share this. Let me see. Let me wait till it gets up here. Me and the channel Streets of Tartaria, which you guys may have heard of. I hope you have. Sub to him if you have or have not. Either way, me and Streets of Tartaria have geared up as a team and are sponsors. We're the only sponsors right now of Ryan Zim's North Pole exposition. And so he needs more support. And so if you guys are interested in helping Ryan, check out his channel. He's got a webpage also, destinationhyperborea.com, and check that out. And you know, if you feel like you can help him out with a donation or something, you know, the guy's he's trying to he's following his dream, and he's trying to help prove the flat earth, and he's putting his life where his mouth is. So I respect that. And so I did what I could to help the man, and Streets did what he could to help the man, and we are supporting him the best we can, and he needs more support. So that's that. Good luck, Ron. Godspeed.
Yeah, that's good. I hope he does it. I hope he makes it.
We're gonna go Google dropping next.
Cool.
We got Ozbeast. He's wanting to go to Richmond, Virginia, and so we're gonna go and check that out now. Go see what we can find. Ooh, Richmond. I have been to Richmond. I had a friend who had a lake house somewhere up here. I forget what lake it is, but I think it was about an hour away. But we stayed at his lake house for the weekend, and then we went to Richmond because his dad was very, very wealthy, and he owned a commercial windows and door company, and he actually lived across the lake from the house where they filmed the movie What About Bob. But anyways, this guy had a really great lake house, and we go there once a year.
That's Lake Winnipesaukee. Lake Winnipesaukee.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And we went to Richmond. One time, it was just one time we went to Richmond because his dad held a party, and in a hotel down here, and it was called this is what it was. Just got to tell it like it is. It was called a Pimp and Hoe party. And what it was you had to have a date. They didn't have to be with you, but you had to have a date. And the men dressed like pimps and the girls dressed like hookers or hoes. And you had to bring a bottle of liquor, and you got assigned a table, and you basically, that was kind of your party table. And they had a DJ, and it was just this big party of rich people dressed like pimps and hoes. And I had a convertible pink Cadillac Eldorado, which was, we called, excuse my French here, but we called it the pink pussy. And it was this humongous, beautiful pink Cadillac, and it was the best car in the world. It got the most looks. But we piled up in that car and pulled up to this party, and we partied all night. Now I stayed. We came in at night into Richmond, and we left the next morning. And I don't remember anything because it was dark when we came in, and I was drunk when we went out. And I don't remember anything about Richmond, but I have been to Richmond. I don't know why I'm telling that story. But anyways, let's go down to Richmond and see what we can find.
It was a good story, Biggs. I enjoyed it.
Sorry for that. I do that. I've always done that. I've always been a storyteller, and so sometimes I'll get on a story, and it's probably annoying to people, but it's just who I am. That's a beautiful church. But I wish that I had have seen Richmond, because
I think the personal stories are good, Biggs. I think you're such a good researcher, dude. You do all your research. Everyone knows that you're serious about your research, and you're very smart. You're very intelligent. You know your stuff. You know your Mudflood stuff. But on these live streams, people want to get to know Biggs, man. People want to get to know the personal life of Biggs. So it's pretty good. You tell little personal stories.
Here's the thing, though, that I don't matter as a person. I don't care if people get to know me as a person. I want people to get to know the research, because look, I could kill over sitting here at this desk right now, right? And what's going to be left, Biggs or the research?
People care about Biggs, dude. People love the research, but they stay for the Biggs.
Yeah, but when Biggs is gone, what do you got?
The research will still be here.
Exactly.
There'll still be somebody. There'll still be somebody to carry the torch.
So the research is what I want people to focus on. I don't want it to be. I don't want to be the dog and pony show. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Yeah.
It's interesting that the story is they burned this city to the ground, but look at that. That don't look burned. Good choice, Ozbeast. Oh wow, look at that. Flat Earth asterisks. And man, I'd have to study that thing, but I might even could make a.
What does it say? What can you zoom in on up top there? No, under, right above right above the circle. No, down lower.
I'm looking at the Flat Earth asterisks. Look at that.
But there's symbols there. Look, you can see little symbols underneath the gutter.
Symbol. There's more Flat Earth asterisks right there and there. And there's that weird symbol. I don't know what it is. I keep talking about it recently.
Underneath the gutter of the roof, Biggs, like right in between there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, exactly. What's that? Zoom in.
It's not writing.
Oh,
it's a symbol of something. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's symbols all around the edge there.
Yeah, let me try readjusting. Maybe I can get a different angle or something. There's a scrubbed cartouche. See, trees in my way. I can't see it too good.
They love putting the trees in the way. That's their thing.
Yeah. Yeah. See all those Flat Earth asterisks?
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate if people want to get to know me. But that's just not why I'm here. I'm not. I'm not here to be the dog and pony show.
But the thing is, Biggs, you are here now, and people want to get to know you. You know what I mean? People want to be able to talk to you. Community people love you, Biggs. You know what I mean? So,
right there, you see that prism glass?
Yeah.
The same companies that sold the pavement lights sold those.
Oh, so that's something to look for too, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
So damn. There's so much, Biggs.
Well, see, you look, you learn a little bit, and you learn a bit more. You learn a little bit today. You'll learn a little bit tomorrow, and eventually these little pieces will add up, and next thing you know, you'll be vegan, and you'll know what the hell you're doing, because you're it's just picking up little bits here and there. Look at that architecture. That's beautiful.
Oh, now that I can screen share, what do you use to do this? You're gonna have to tell me. I don't want to. You don't have to give your tricks of the trade out over the thing, but
no. I'm not doing anything here that I don't want others to know. This is not
What is it?
a secret here. Look, I want people to know that they can do this too. Look, you want to go old world, looking, you can do it just like I am. I'm not on Google Earth, I'm on Google Maps. And you don't use, see those little cartouches? You don't use Google Earth because look, if you have Google Earth, do Google Earth search and play around like I'm playing around here, but then go do it on Google Maps, what I'm doing here, and you're going to find out that when it comes to doing what I'm doing here, Google Maps is better for doing this than Google Earth. Now, I don't know why that is. Google Maps actually lets you get in closer. Now, I don't know if they're going to change that later, but right now, Google Earth is good for up above shit when you're looking down. But when it comes to on the ground, this shit I'm doing right here, Google Maps is the bomb thing. There's a Phoenician wave. Hey, there's an unscrubbed cartouche.
Oh, yeah. Unscrubbed?
Unscrubbed, yeah. So basically,
what does that mean? That means it still has the writing on it?
Right. That's my terminology for it. That's some shit I made up. I call it scrubbed and unscrubbed.
Yeah, that's what I thought it meant. So that's good. I got the point, but I was just making sure.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to get to this building here because I see some weirdness. Look at that door goes below ground.
Yep. That looks like the churches I see all the time.
You're so lucky to be where you are. See, I'm in the country, and
dude, come visit.
Nothing.
Come visit Boston, dude. We could go on. We could do some mud flooding, dude. We'll film it. But come in the summertime in the spring or the summertime when it's nice, dude. Don't come in the wintertime.
I have had offers. Oh wow, now that's prism transom right there. Look at that. That's beautiful. There's something going on. I don't think it's prism transom, but it's a transom nonetheless. Oh, look at that little Phoenician shell with a little pyramid in it. Looks like a Masonic. That looks very Masonic.
Yeah.
Interesting little building.
The yellow bricks too. Yellow, you like color bricks. I don't know if they're yellow.
What's that? I was going to say something. Oh, wow. Look at that old etherlite.
Wow.
I love finding those because they're so beautiful. The copper color and just, I used to not be interested in architecture. Okay. That's an important symbol right there. That right there is called the circumpunct, and it's the symbol for the creator. It's the oldest symbol in the world for God or the creator or what people refer to as God. This is the oldest symbol in the history of the world for God. That right there. It's called the circumpunct. And it is very, very, it is, they don't know how old it is. It's stupid old. It's older than old. It's forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. Look at that. That's beautiful. That is, I don't know, man. That's, okay. This is interesting. This is an interesting building. This looks old world, but it's way too clean. So it's either a modern like interpretation kind of, or it's a building that has been meticulously redone. Oh, we got a flat earth asterisk in case you need that. I can see those in my sleep now. There's a prism transom. Don't mess with me on my flat earth asterisk now. That's a coin right there. Some people in our community don't know what a coin is. I don't know why that's so hard to understand, but
all right, explain it, Biggs. What are you talking about? A coin?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta get back to where it is.
This is the second time you've brought this up in this stream.
Okay. this corner, okay, you see how it goes in and out, in and out, okay,
Yeah.
in and out, in and out, okay. That architectural design, and it's an architectural design, is called a coin.
COIN, like a coin?
No, spelled with a Q.
QUIN?
It's like QUION, something like that.
All right.
I think that's how you spell it. It's either QUION or QUOIN. I can't remember which, but it's called a coin.
That's weird. Okay.
Well, no, it's not weird. It's an there's a flat earth asterisk right there. It's not weird. It's an architectural term. It's just we don't know it.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. I kept seeing those things, okay, and I heard somebody mention that they were part of the brick battery system, and I thought, well, that's interesting. I wonder what you call them. So you know how I figured it out? I took a picture. Yeah. I found a picture of a building with a coin on it.
I've seen those things, by the way.
Yeah,
I've seen them.
Go ahead. Picture in Google of a coin. There's some mud. Oh, look at that! You see that?
Yeah. Boom, baby.
Boom, baby. Okay, I found a picture of a coin. I put it in Google Images, and I reverse image searched it to find out what that is, and then it brought up a whole bunch of pictures of coins, and then from that I found out the name of what it is. And you know, because I'm not an architecture student, there's another coin. You see it?
Yeah,
that's a coin. That is the architectural term for that. There's a Mudflood window.
Yep, a nice Mudflood window
right here. I want to go. We need to go back and look at that and make sure there's a coal. That is a coal chute right there.
Coal chute. A cold chute.
Coal chute. Cold
chute.
Difference between a coal chute and a coal chute is on the side of the building, and a coal hole looks like a mini sewer cover. This is a great little find, city. Good job, Ozbeast. Ozbeast. Now,
Ozbeast, yeah, Ozbeast is good.
I don't know if you have a channel or if honestly I don't know anything about you other than I see your comments and you're awake as fuck. So congrats.
And Ozbeast always sends support to my channel by like sending cool links and stuff for us to look at in the Odyssey chat. I've noticed and stuff for Bill. That's awesome.
Good. He's got a very positive vibe about him. He's okay. See that you got grading? That is a Mudflood window down there. So same right there. We'll go up here and take another look at this. Oh wow, this is a great choice for a city. You know, it's oh, sorry. Let me see. Okay. No, we're just giving you props, Ozbeast. You seem like a good fellow. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you're doing this, they have too much going on, and it gets confused, and it makes it hard for it to move forward. So you kind of have to adjust. And another thing I like to do is look down alleys, because I find some really juicy shit down alleys. Because they forget to hide it down the alleys. So when you're doing this, look down the alleys, and a lot of times you'll find good juicy stuff. In your moving around these things. Look at this building. Oh wow. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff we like to see. Now see, you know, I'm a Mudflood researcher. I'm not a melted buildings researcher, and this is not melted buildings. And anyone that told me this was a melted building would just be, there's pavement light.
Oh wow. Where's this at? Where are we at? What city are we in?
This is Richmond, Virginia, on East Main Street.
You know what? You know what's weird? Virginia is a Commonwealth, and Massachusetts is a Commonwealth. Like the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, the Commonwealth of Virginia. There's not. I think Virginia is. There's not that many Commonwealths, dude, in the whole state. There's only a few.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Do they all have pavement light? Do all the Commonwealths have pavement light? We need to check. We need to look into that.
I don't know. It's like you got your to-do list, on my to-do list is to make a pavement light map of the world. Like, where is their pavement light? I just haven't done it. Really and truthfully, I wish someone would do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not good at that stuff. I'm not good at thinking.
I'm gonna find out about that building that I found the pavement light at. I'm gonna do the research on that building, dude.
Oh yeah, I think you should. I mean,
I'm going to.
Doing it live is really hard.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna go back there.
It's hard to do stuff like research live like that, because that's not easy research. That's where you got to read all kinds of stupid bullshit to get your answer.
That sucks.
Oh, look at that.
I'll
help you with that, Ray. But we'll do it off air because
and I want you to help me. I want you to help me looking for that the Tesla chandelier too, because I'm going in. If we can find out where that chandelier is, I'm going in, dude. Where is it? What church has it?
Yeah, man.
It's on Newberry Street.
Yeah. I'm all for it. I don't know.
I mean, the Tiffany's one, I think it's it, but we're trying to figure out. We need to find something that says that the Tesla chandelier is the Tiffany chandelier. We still haven't found out that that's the same chandelier, but I'm pretty sure it is. Either way, the Tiffany's one was at the World's Fair.
That's interesting. Did I come down here already? Did I come down here already, Ray? Does this look familiar?
It does look familiar to me, but I don't know. I don't think you've come down there.
I don't know. I can't. I'm a little lost. I got turned around somewhere. I think I'm backtracking here. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, wait. No, we've already been here. Wait a minute. I tell you what. Let's switch it up. Chat, go ahead and give us another city.
I tried to play this game on my show the other night with Bill, and like there was a point no one gave us a city, dude. We were like, chat, give us a city.
Well, if they don't give you a city, then you give them you do it. You just throw in a city. I personally like to hear people's ideas for cities because they're going to make me look at something that I'm not thinking of, and then I get to see new things. So I prefer them to give me a city.
I like it too because I look at it like this: if everybody in the community is awake and everybody's looking at these things, we have more eyes and ears on the ground. And
let's go to. I see you, Kim Ray, Ottawa. I think Hey, Ray, didn't we do Ottawa on your show?
I don't know. I don't know. Did we?
I think we did. I'm gonna go. No offense, Kim Ray. We'll go to Ottawa another time. Bring it up again. We've just been there recently. I see Santa Ana, California.
Last night I showed long distance photographs of Ottawa. Yes, sir. Yes, we did.
We'll go to Santa Ana, California, because I don't think that I've done that one. I'm not personally. I don't think. Whoa. Okay. Where is Santa Ana? Oh, okay. Some reason I thought it was on the ocean, like right on the ocean, but I guess it's not. Okay, let's see. And dropping into these cities, I tried to do this with Bill the other night, but he was high on gummy bears. I was going to give him.
You talked to him when he was high on gummy bears?
No, I don't know. No, I don't remember if it was that night, but I was like, I got done about, I don't know, it was late at night. There's a Tartarian line. I got late at night with some of my work, and I thought, man, I need to give Bill a shout and see if I can help him with. They took something out of there. See if I can give him some help with his Google stuff. And
he's good.
He's doing good. He didn't get my message till the next morning, so I didn't get.
Yeah, that night he was supposed to come on my show. Oh, and it was his show. It was our show, really. It's not my show. It's mine and his show, basically, because he's there every time. So he's like, he's like a staple now. But yeah, he's like, I ate too many gummies.
You see
and
that?
No, you don't.
Right there? That's ventilation
Yeah.
for the prism glass. There, ventilation in the building, but that's in the prism glass.
Yeah. Yep. That's crazy.
When you see that stuff, it's a telltale sign of mud flood.
I get it. It's like
there
it's
was a
stuff
building
that
here. See that? You got the old rafter holes, old joist holes right there, and here there was a building right here.
Oh, in between those two?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Look how deep it goes. Look at that.
Whoa!
Look at that. Look.
I'm looking.
Look at that. You see it?
Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. They're standing up above it.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get any other angles on it. How about look the
Oh wow.
Floor. There's a whole floor below that.
A few floors, maybe. Yeah.
It's hard to tell, but yeah.
Oh, wow. Go look at the other one on the other side, the other building. Behind, yeah, the opposite side of the hole. Yeah, boom. Oh no, yeah. What's that building?
You got prism glass there. This is brutalist facaded.
But I wonder about the side if it looks like you can see any of the layers.
That's
like
what I'm going to look at right now. I'm going to see down the side, see if there's okay. They blocked a door in there or a window, and right there. You got to look close when you're doing this. You got to look real close because they can hide it real easy. Those are weird right there. You know, that may be prism glass right there because they did put prism glass in the walls too. I don't know if I've ever said that before, but yeah. They put prism. They put prism. There's prism transom. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to this this location, so this is cool. This is what you know. This is we're doing. This is live research, y'all, because you know we see the same buildings over and over again a lot of times in our research, because of you know, just the nature of the thing. But by doing this, you know, we're going to see buildings that, you know, nobody's ever really paid attention to. So we're actually on the tip of the spear here. Tartarian lion with the laurel leaf of control, with an eagle representing your phoenix and your Mercury. You got your Phoenician shell with your Tartarian lions across there. Looks like a sub rosa right there. That's a beautiful building. Beautiful. But I mean, you know, this is like this is you know, doing research. You know, we're discovering new mud flood buildings every time we do this.
Yeah,
you know?
and then people that live near them probably watch our shows and then go film the buildings afterwards.
Exactly. And it also, you know, you've got somebody in Santa Ana, California that's going to come across. There's prism transoms. There's somebody's going to come across this video, and they're going to be like, "Oh my God, I live in Santa. Oh, I know that build. Oh well, hell, I'm going to go out there and film that." You know, and
dude, that's the building that's across the street from my house, dude.
Yeah.
You know, like, dude, what the fuck? They're researching the old Grundle building up the street.
Yeah. What are they talking about? Look at that. That's interesting.
Oh man.
You know, it's amazing how many of these symbols that you just don't even know what they mean. They're so beyond our thinking. You know, we're so complicated. These guys had a symbol language that you saw a symbol and you knew it meant, you know, something that we just don't have any idea what they're talking about. You know?
Yeah.
Check that out. It was just a whole different thing. You know, they were it was an amazing civilization. I can imagine that, you know. What is this?
Whoa. What is that? That looks like stuff. Yeah.
I think
they put it down when they're doing work, right?
Yeah. I didn't know what to call it. It's a road work steel plate. I didn't know. I don't know what you call them, but yeah, I've seen them before. I've never seen it where it had that traction on it like that. That was kind of cool.
No, like that with that design like that. It had like a diamond.
That's what threw me off. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm not sure where to go. I'm kind of lost here. And that that's just part of doing this is like sometimes you'll hit something and it'll send you okay, hold on. Let me regroup. I've gotten off track here. What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
It looks like a pyramid. No, it looks like a computer chip, dude. It looks like a fucking computer chip. The outline of a computer chip. Right?
Yeah. What is that?
What is it? I don't know. What are we looking at, B? The footprint of a building?
I don't know.
Look, there's a mountain next to it. What's that mound next to it? To the right. What's that?
That's the excavated dirt.
Oh, so they dug it up?
I can't get any closer. I don't know what that is, Ray. They're
digging something up.
Is that? Anybody in the chat know what the hell that is? Oh, you son of a bitches. No, you didn't.
Where is it? What is going on here, peoples?
I don't know. They call this One Broadway Plaza. What the hell are they talking about? I don't know. That's like something out of freaking Egypt. Okay, that's really...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's really weird. That is very, very...
I thought it was like Egyptian.
That is very... What the hell's that? I don't know. That's not as interesting. I don't know. That one got me, though. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know if anybody knows. Okay, give me another city. I'm kind of spinning my wheels here. I don't know what's going on. That whatever the hell we found there got me thrown off.
Have we ever looked? I bet you Philadelphia has a lot of shit. Have we ever looked at Philadelphia, Beats?
Oh, Philadelphia is insanity.
Because they say Philadelphia is modeled after Boston. There's a lot of crazy buildings in Boston.
Philadelphia. Ooh. Philly, where are you?
Philly
is
the city.
Absolutely insanity. I mean, just
they call it the city of brotherly love.
Now, here's another thing. Here's a little tip for you, Ray and Bill, if you're out there. Obviously the skyscrapers are no go. Okay, they're not helpful. They're our bullshit. Okay, so when I do this, I look for the smaller buildings. Go like 40 stories and below.
I've seen some taller ones in Boston, dude. I noticed some really tall looking ones that were old. But there's not really big ones.
But the thing is that when you're trying to drop into a city that you've never been into, that you need a place to start, and starting at the tallest buildings is not a way to do it, because they're new world. You know what I mean? So you want to go into you want to find the smaller buildings, and the bigger buildings they'll show up as you go. You know what I mean? But
this is how Boston looks. Everywhere. Just everywhere. These type of buildings. Yeah, like that one. Yeah. Get lost in the streets.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
Whoa, what is it? There. It looks like whatever. It looks like whatever that thing. Look, it looks like whatever that thing in the bottom there is shooting that line up to the top. Whatever's up top in that design. You see, whatever that is, it's got like whatever it is, and then if you follow it all the way to the roof, there's one at the top grabbing it. It's like a power transfer. Like
cartouche.
It's a trip.
Let's see. Which way should I go? This way or that way?
I have no idea. I've never been to Philly.
Let's go this way.
Get lost in Philly.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, here's another wonderful thing about this concept that we're doing here is that, see, this is something I've been holding on to for a long time. Actually, the original plan was to, I actually have the stuff. I was gonna take a United States map, and I was going to throw a dart at the map, and whatever city it landed on, that's what I was going to Google drop into. And the reason I was going to do it that way was because I couldn't do live streams, but I still thought this would be a useful tool for researching and, you know, a way to help people. That's a circumpunct. And I wanted to do it that way, but I was having so much problems with my technology that I just never got to it. It was just not gonna work the way I wanted it to, and so I hadn't done it. So then when you started doing your show, that's when I just on the fly said, hey, let's try this. You know, it was an idea I'd had for a long time, and it was such a hit on your show. I was like, well, shit, you know, let's just keep going. And here's the thing though, Ray, you can do it on your channel, I can do it on my channel, anybody can do this on their channel. Okay, and then here's the other thing. It doesn't matter. Oh shit! I done fucked up. I done hit something wrong. Sorry.
Yeah.
But you can do it on your channel, and I can do it on my channel, and other people can do it on their channels. And see, the thing is, we're not going to step on each other's toes because number one, we'll be looking at different cities, and if we do look at the same city, we're not going to look at the same city in the same way. We're always going to find different things. You know, it's.
I like the way you said that, Biggs. We don't step on each other's toes, dude. That's good. You know, we used to. That's what me and my friends used to say growing up too. Like we wouldn't do that to each other. You know, and that's good shit right there, Biggs. That's solid. That's some solid shit right there.
Well, that's, you know, kind of the gist is that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I that's why I'm, you know, I'll help you guys, you know, to do this because even though this is, you know, I'm claiming this idea because, well, it is, you know, it is an idea I came up with. You know, I proved.
Yeah, it's your idea.
But
me and Bill stole your idea.
Oh, this is another thing I like to do. I like to look in construction sites. When you look down the construction sites, you get to see a lot of stuff. So see how far that goes down?
Oh yeah. Look at that shit, Biggs. Look how low that shit goes, dude. You can see that's awesome. Dude, I gotta try to get into more construction sites now.
It's not letting me go down that road. But yeah, you guys can do it on your channel, and it's not gonna, you know, I'm blocked up here. Hold on.
Yeah, we do it at the end of the night when we run out of stuff to talk about.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We'd start this up. But wow, this is cool.
Really got whack. That got really whack there. Oh, this is this is in a lot of my Muddin with BEAGS videos. This right here is the famous building that's shown in a lot of the pictures. And this thing is like there's a character here. You can't see it right now. This character right here is like 35 feet tall.
It's a statue on the roof?
Yeah. 35 feet tall.
That's crazy though. Yeah.
I'm gonna drop down and look at that building, but this building is absolute period point blank insanity.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. Look at this thing.
Portholes.
Who built it?
That thing is 35 feet tall. 35 feet on the top of that sucker.
That doesn't even look like a human being would build that. Look at the size of that doorway. Look at the conical tower there coming up. Boom, baby.
That's just incredible. Oh crap! I got a damn. I don't know if you're gonna see it, but I believe it has Mudflood windows. This
you get your Mudflood windows.
I mean, it's just when it comes to Mudflood buildings. I mean, it just don't get much better than that. It is incredible.
Yeah, I haven't seen a building as good as that. That one's awesome. That's the best building. Look at this one and the one that one too. They both look almost the same.
There's a Mudflood.
What's that? What's the statue doing? What are the statues doing right there? He's giving the hand to hand.
Oh, Masonic Temple.
Oh, bingo.
Masonic Temple.
So that's a Masonic handshake. They're doing the Masonic handshake or something. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a Masonic handshake. You them pieces of shit. No, I'm just joking. They're all right. They ain't doing nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's just a handshake. It's all good. But but I don't know. I don't know what to say about them. I still can't put my finger on them.
I've done a lot of study on the Masons, and my conclusion from my Mudflood research. Let me back up. When I studied the Freemasons, I learned all their little ins and outs and all the the research there, but then it just didn't add up to what their purpose is and what they're doing. The closest I came to an understanding was the fact that when you get to the 33rd degree, that you go into the Illuminous degrees. Okay. And that's when they let you into the enlightened ones. Okay. But see, that still didn't even answer the questions I had. It was like, okay, well, what is really the purpose? Why couldn't the illuminated dickheads, why couldn't they have a better way to find people? Right. And then it hit me when I got to the Mudflood research that, you know what, this ain't even the Freemasons ain't even about anything but covering up the Mudflood. That is their whole responsibility. That is their. This is a building I've shown in my videos, my MUDDIN videos, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the statue with it is yes, this is the building with the statue that had the head taken off. And I showed this, I think I showed it in my last video. It was I think the first picture, this building right here. So that's still there. I didn't know that was still there. That's great. But no, I think that the Masons, their whole responsibility is to cover up the Mudflood, along with the International Order of Oddfellows. I believe they're also charged with covering the Mudflood. I think they needed an organization in place that could coordinate the cover up. And that goes for everything. That goes for politics. It goes for publicity, for media, for construction, for education, for hiding information, for anything to have to do to cover up the Mudflood could have been done from an organization that is a secret. That's what they'd have to have in order.
We should do a whole show on them covering up the Mudflood. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, do I have the proof of this? That's no. This is just
but that's interesting. If we could prove that certain people were trying to cover up the Mudflood, and we had ways of proving it, that would be awesome.
Got some underground here. Kind of hard to see. We'll switch directions. See if we can go up here. Oh, look at that. Look at that, man. Check that out.
Yeah. It goes way under.
That's
you can drive a tractor under there.
There's some Mudflood windows for you.
Fios.
You love them Mudflood windows, don't you?
Yeah, Beags loves them some Mudflood windows.
There's a opening to the underground right there. A trap door.
You say it like that. You say it like that on purpose, or is that just the way you talk? You say Mudflood windows. You really say it like that on purpose. I
don't know, man. I don't remember saying it at all until you started calling me out on it, and now I think I'm saying it just to make you laugh.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh yeah, I know. I know you are. I noticed that. Now you're doing it even more. That's funny.
I don't know. I mean, we don't realize how we talk. We don't.
But
Wow,
no, but
look at that.
it's funny because it's window, DOW, window,
I know it's Winder.
winder.
It's Winders and Dyers.
It's
Get you
funny.
some Dyers. Get your Winders and your Dyers.
I love it though. I love it, Beags. It makes me laugh, man.
But I like your accent too. You got that Boston accent. I
I
like how
know.
Michelle talks. Michelle cracks me up the way she talks with that Boston accent.
Yeah, she has but some sort of an accent going on. She does talk funny.
I love it though. It's
I do gotta take her out or something. She
you
needs
do.
to get the fuck out of the house.
Yes, she does. She needs two things. And this is just my opinion. I think she needs a night out with her man, just the two of you, so y'all can have a little time to reconnect. You know what I mean? Because you get disconnected when you have children, and you don't have enough time for the relationship, and you need to reconnect. And then I think she needs some time away from your dumb ass, because she's got those kids all over her all the time, and she needs some me time. And so she needs both. That's just an opinion, and you can take it for what it's worth.
Yeah,
and that goes for everybody. I'm not just giving race shit, even though it's fun to give race shit. I'm talking to everybody.
Biggs has been giving me shit. Biggs has been giving me shit about this for a few days now. It's been like 3 or 4 days.
Look at this thing, Ray. What the hell's going on here?
I know. What is that thing, dude? Is that a window or are you talking about the big hole? There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Look at the size of that fucking door, that entryway. What was that made so giants can walk in there?
Right. It's really odd. And what is the material at the facade? What is that? That's really that's a stumper there. Oh, look at that! Woo! Look at that beauty. Oh, that's a pretty one right there.
Oh, we're still in Philadelphia?
Yeah, this is Philly.
Wow, we found a lot here.
You were saying something about Mudflood in Boston. It's interesting. I've lost track at this point of how many places I have been invited to. I got to go back and see something here. That I've been invited to come and literally people have offered to fly me all over the country in order to go mudding, like in person, and I mean like all over, like incredible places, and I turn them all down, but it's just amazing that there's people that are out there that are so interested in this research, and they're looking for the connection. It's wonderful that they make that offer to say, hey man, I'll fly you to. I've been offered to fly to just amazing places, and that's really freaking cool. That's the kind of community we have here.
Well, I just got a wicked good idea, dude. Well, I'm from Boston. I got a wicked good idea. So listen to this, right? So, all right, I've been going to these flat Earth meetups,
Yeah.
And like all the flat Earthers, dude, they all meet up and they do things, and just sometimes they go out and we have dinner or whatever, and it's just talk to people. It's good. But what if the Mudflood people started having meetups, dude? Like local Mudflood meetups where you meet up with a group of mudflooders and go mudflooding in like somewhere you can get to. That would be cool, dude.
I think that's a wonderful idea. I actually, matter of fact, me and Caleb from Streets of Tartaria were having this same conversation recently, and he's like, "You should do that in your area," and I'm like, "Caleb, there's nobody in my area. You know, there's nobody to do that here."
Not
So
in your area, but
idea
in
here.
some areas it would work, dude. If you got like 15, if you got like 15, 20 people that were like into the Mudflood together, determined on like walking around in one city, finding things and researching stuff, and you had all kinds of people that were good at different things, like a whole team, you could get some, do some damage, dude. You get some work done.
I think that would be wonderful. I think that's a great idea. I think everybody, I think that idea should be implemented, and take that idea and run with it. Everybody that's listening to this, take that idea and start you a Mudflood club, and you know,
group,
go out
Mudflood
and meet your like-minded people that are trying to learn. That's
Yeah,
the
you-
letter of the asterisk right there, and you know, and see what you can find in your own city, and get to know your. Well, okay, they just destroyed a
And
building.
if you do it, let me and Beags know what happened, and let us know what you found, and we'll put it on one of our shows. We'll
Give
put it
me
on the
another
live.
city, guys in the chat, gals in the chat, young folks in the chat. Hippie Shake loves my accent. That's, okay, I'm country. I can't help it.
Hippie Shake is awesome.
Us country funk is we is country. We be country. Da 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 da. Give me a city. Give me city. City, city, city. Any city. Da 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 da. And we got 17 watching.
That's good.
Are you guys enjoying this this format? I mean, it's really there's no plan here. It's just try to shake the tree and see what falls out kind of plan.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this.
I don't have a huge plan. Well, at least right now, oh, okay. You know what?
I never have a plan.
Let's see. I tell you what. Let me. Y'all in the chat, you can think of something that.
What's that noise? Is that from me, or is that from you?
Knucklehead? I'm gonna show another video. This one is a video that it's labeled a 200-year-old abandoned house in North Pennsylvania, and it's from a channel called Exploring with Cappy. And this is just an old world house. It's a stick frame house, and I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna leave the mics hot and we can talk about it as he goes through. But this house, I think it's important for us to watch these things, and we can learn about the construction methods of the houses as we go. I love the top of that house there. And he gets down in the basement on this thing, so and I'll point out a few things when I see it. You can imagine that was a beautiful little house when it was, painted and cared for. Got a little it's like an ether finial on top. It's sad.
Yeah, this is
such a beautiful structure fall apart.
Yeah, look at this. This thing's nice.
All right, here we are today in beautiful Pennsylvania, checking out this awesome old farmhouse. Actually built in the early 1800s, and then had this huge Victorian update. Got this turret and stuff, but originally started as a log cabin. Let's check it out.
Now that's important to note. He said it originally started as a log cabin, and I think that when we get down in the basement, I think we're going to want to question that narrative.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a log cabin. to me, but I don't know.
Well,
maybe they built it on top of where a log cabin was.
I think maybe they built a log cabin on top of something. I don't think, and this kind of just a kind of an outside opinion, but I kind of think the house, the wood framing is New World, like we built it, and then maybe the foundation.
All
is
right,
Old
I have
World.
Ruby here with me today.
But you know, I don't know.
There she is, my girlfriend.
It would take more
starting off on the
investigation.
back porch of this
Look
house.
at that handle,
beautiful
that door
doorknob.
handle. That was really cool.
Wow. Do you see the logs? You think it was a log cabin? Look at that. Wow, that's incredible. Busted out windows right there. Spot for a stovepipe. It's absolutely incredible. Wow. Those are hand-hewn logs.
That looks
this
like
house is
the
most
Tudor
definitely
style
older than
from
Victorian.
England of building
Or
to
the
me.
Queen Anne like front it has. That's pretty. Was that a fireman jacket hanging up? Go to the right, then go to the front.
I watch these videos because these urbex videos because you can see so many things that you wouldn't be able to see any other way.
Whew, it's freezing today.
It's
Sorry, my
fascinating to
hands are
me.
shaking a little. There's the kitchen of the house.
This is boring stuff. I'm gonna zip through a little bit. Do it. Find something
Whoa!
good.
What the? A staircase? Oh, that floor is so dangerous.
Hi,
I'm gonna
Andrea
assume that there's a
73.
better staircase than this one.
Hey, what's up, Andrea 73? Wow.
I mean, I'll take this one at the end if I have to.
How's it going, Jetty Eddie? Osbeast is still with us. Hippies was with us.
Nice.
Okay.
It's 2:28 in the morning where I'm at.
It is cold in here. Yeah, it is, honestly.
This is nuts.
Yeah, they put hardwood floors and then tiles.
Move forward a little bit. See if we can.
Wow, maybe that is the staircase.
See that brick
Oh,
fireplace
there's one
that's
right here.
plugged up?
Yeah.
Wow, you can see more of the log cabin up there.
See, I don't consider that a log cabin. I
No,
disagree with that.
grass or whatever it is.
That's really old. They haven't done that in a long time. That green style glass above the door. That's a really old.
Looks like someone started to remodel in here and then got overwhelmed, ran out of money.
Someone tried to remodel it. Gave
Maybe
up.
that cat we saw, or you saw. I missed the cat. Oh, there's the front door.
I don't know why it's showing that watch picture in picture. I think I got rid of
the
it.
doorway right here. That's cool.
It might go away in a second. I hope. That's really annoying. It's
Some of
not
the
showing
original
on my
features
screen
still
here,
left.
so I don't know why it's doing that. No, it's still that. You see that picture in picture
place.
thing, Ray? What is that?
Where?
It's
I'm
on the
shocked
feed,
it's a log cabin.
the live stream.
Would never guess.
It's not.
I don't see it.
You don't.
I don't see it.
But there
It's
it
on
is.
the
No.
live stream feed.
Hidden away in the wall.
It says watch picture in picture on there. I don't know why it's doing that.
I don't see it on the TV either. It's not coming up on my end.
It's not.
Nope, and it's not on the stream.
See where
Oh,
this leads
okay,
over
never mind.
upstairs.
It was. I
Wonder
had
if
the
this house
cursor
even
over
has a
something.
basement.
Sorry.
It's fine. That happens to me all the time when I'm trying to run these things, dude. I always see stuff and I think it's coming up. Freaks me out.
That's the basement there. So I think he goes in the basement next.
It's different when you're actually running the stream and then when you're just sitting there.
The one that kind of looked like it was from the outside of the house. Look at these giant log beams.
You know, that's interesting. It's a log cabin. It is.
I could not
has
find
the logs
really any history
that are
on this
together,
house, but
and this has the logs.
my guess
that
it
are
was built in the
separated.
early 1800s.
So I don't know.
Then
That's
it had
more
a
like
massive,
almost like a Tudor
Victorian
style.
update.
But I'm not a
Or
Tudor
maybe the
style
logs were
expert,
used
so
from
that's
other
just
houses.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure.
I've never
Yeah.
seen that construction method really.
That's pretty.
That's
What is
old.
that? If anyone in the comment knows, was hanging up. Yeah.
This is another
What did you
thing.
say to look at over
that
here?
plastered
Jars and stuff.
The plastered
Oh, wow.
walls with
1970.
the boards across and then the plaster over it. I'm thinking that could be an old world technique.
That's neat. Little blue jar.
Look at that fireplace. That's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna go try out this staircase first. That must be where the turret is right there. Wonder if we can get up to that. I would love to. Oh, that's where the other staircase leads up. It's good to know. Lots of ups and downs, and look at these log walls, all exposed. Little rotten, yeah. Look at the beautiful log cabin. Weird. We'll just keep filming. Wow, look at this beautiful doors.
Kim Ray, they didn't have drywall. They had.
See, I would have never guessed this house was a
they
log
had plastered
cabin.
walls, which
Just from seeing the outside.
You know, I think plastered walls is an old world construction
Yeah, that is
method.
the turret. Beautiful.
Yeah.
But then this house is
Wow,
I don't know.
This door must have had some kind of
Oh, wow.
on an axis or something.
Yeah.
Now I have hundreds of these videos of these old world houses that
You
people
do?
go to. I have hundreds of them collected. This is just one I pulled
snow
off
outside.
the other day. I mean, I don't even, you know, that's how I got on to the show tonight, is just because it's a recent find. But I have many of these.
You see that?
I think I can start collecting things on my computer now too.
Oh yeah.
I need to figure out how.
No doubt.
I need to make folders and label things.
This door started to open when I. That's scary. Statue there. What,
A weird statue.
Kind of dancing.
I know, right? What the fuck is that?
I'm gonna flip through here a little bit.
Books.
I'm looking for
but that's
certain things in here that I thought were interesting.
Too now, so.
Oh, that's nasty.
Though, gosh.
Woo.
But though, wonder where the
I'll move past that.
Yeah.
Man, I don't need to see that. Look at those beams. I mean, that's
Interesting.
insanity. I've just never seen construction method like that.
Yeah. Really too. Hey, who's in the wind family?
I'm moving forward. I'm trying to
All
get
right,
to some
everyone's
better stuff here.
Gosh.
He's getting up into the turret, I believe.
Here.
This is interesting to see how these things are
Careful with
made.
your head. I wouldn't even need it. I'm just going to show everyone a quick peek. There's the turret over there.
Look at that framing. Wow.
Pretty cool house.
Yeah.
Roof's still in not bad shape, honestly.
Actually, that roof is in terrible shape.
I want to get a little bit closer.
Dude, that roof is fucked.
Totally rotten out.
I fixed a mini roof, and that one is in bad shape. That is not good.
He's like, dude, it's like not bad. It's like the worst fucking roof I've ever seen.
I'm show you guys the basement now.
This guy's ready to move in.
See the original like plywood siding for the roof. There.
You know what I mean? He's like, I could probably fix this. He's gonna try to do it himself.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good.
I mean, this isn't the fanciest house, but just in this little, tiny, just in this kind of old rundown house, you get a different perspective of the old world.
Yeah.
And I'm just sharing it
exactly.
with you guys. I mean, I know that some of you might not be interested in this, but this is what I'm interested in and what I think has some value. And so I'm going to share it with you. And I hope you like it. If you don't,
deliver.
They got a fast forward button on there, I believe. You can hit the fast forward and you can.
There.
He's going in a basement now. That's sketchy as hell.
I would be afraid to walk down those steps, dude. They could fall in. What if they fell in?
So even really a full basement. I can't fully stand up.
I want to point out something that when I watch this video, I'm pausing it because I want to point this out. This was very interesting to me. This guy's standing in this basement, and he makes a comment here in a minute that the foundation is stone. And if you look very carefully at what I've paused on here, yes, there is stone in that wall. But if you look very carefully, there is also brick. And then if you look even deeper, you see that the brick has been plastered over. And here's my theory on this. And I can't prove this because I'm not boots on the ground in this house. But if I was in this house, this is what I would do. I would look at, is that brick behind that plaster the original walls, and it goes deeper? And that stone is where they plugged up the windows and doors that were there originally before they built the house, or they were the lower section of a house from the old world. My point being, the way he's saying, because he doesn't know, okay, this is our job to figure this out. He's looking at this and he's thinking, oh, it's a stone foundation because the stone is so prevalent. It jumps out at you. But if you'll look really closely in this video, you'll see that maybe the stone is the fill to fill in the holes, and the brick is actually the structure. That's just an opinion.
I'm down, Ruby. Giant exposed tree beams. Pretty cool. Stone foundation. What's over here? Oh, way out. It's too perfect. Ladder. Really cool.
And that part right there could be, there's a lot of stone there. That part could be an addition to the house. That's a sump pump. If you don't know what that is, it collects groundwater from the basement and gets it out.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, it's literally the porch that we walked up on, I think. That's funny. Full circle.
I don't know, just a different perspective. It's like an internal look at a world that, and then you look on the outside and it's all stone on the outside, but we know there's brick on the inside. So that shows that it's a facade. That stone there that they're showing is a facade. So we've already learned that.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
A different way to see,
Yeah, because we always look at the structures from the outside, but you really got to look at it from the inside and the outside, probably, to get a better picture.
Well, you have to. I mean, it's that, and okay. This is a question that oh, sorry. This is a question that John Levy asked me.
Used to have a front porch too, but they ripped it off.
And it's a good question, and it's a question I've thought about ever since he asked it, and it's something I hope to talk to him about the next time I talk to him. I'm gonna go ahead and stop it. That's about the gist of it. And the question is, so where does the research go from here? And I think the research goes into archaeological evidence. And what I mean by that is where we, dig, and we dig the buildings out. We sit there and we say that building goes deep in the ground. I think, here's what I think, is that we start, obtaining buildings and digging them out. Figuring out what buildings are, we think are worth digging out and acquiring them. Look, here's the thing. These buildings in a lot of places around our world and around our country are so dilapidated that they're selling them for nothing. You can buy these things for cheap. And what if we started, and I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about there's people out there that have,
tractors and shit. Yeah.
Well, what if they started buying these buildings and then brought in, Mudflood archaeologists, researchers, people that are willing to get their hands dirty, and they go in there and they dig the building out, and we just start proving it that way. And then you get that building proved, and you sell tickets and say, come and look at the Mudflood building. We've dug it out. You sell tickets. You make the money on that building. You go buy another one. You go dig another one out. But the idea being, you take an archaeological perspective of the future. It's just an idea.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's a good idea, dude. I never thought of that, dude. Just have groups of people buy buildings, like abandoned buildings or ones that are like broken down that they don't give a shit about. They auction them off for cheap. Just dig it up, dude. Dig it up ourselves and be like, look, it's like friggin' 12 floors under there,
I mean, I would do the research. I would do whatever you can to find out if is there really something that, I mean, I wouldn't just buy a building because it looks old world. I'd I don't know, pay somebody to take you to the basement so you could do some investigation before you did it. But I mean, if you determined, look, if you've got a building with pavement light on it, well, there's a big freaking chance there's doors and windows below that pavement light or evidence of that, and that would be a telltale building to purchase because, there's evidence there. And that's what I'm saying. Look for the evidence. And I'm talking to people, I don't got the money to buy a building, I'm not buying a building. I'm just giving out an idea. And somebody else will have to take it, the next. I mean, I've been talking behind the scenes about some crazy ideas like this. This is I mean, some wild shit, man. Like I've like just ideas that are just far out there to make this happen. But we need to start thinking on a different level. We need to start proving like in a hard way. See, we've proved, I believe, from my perspective, that there is a mud flood, quote unquote, event that covered our world. Okay, that it put the buildings into the dirt, into the mud. I think we've proved that there's something that we're not being told. And I don't think that's really in question now, other than the fact that people don't know about it. And we're trying to get the word out. But when you get to them, they like it's once you see it, it's like, oh, I get it now. Okay, yeah, there's something fucked up about that. You know, and it's like seeing the melted buildings. You see a melted building, you're like, yeah, that does that. Yep, that's a melted building. You know, it's obvious that it's a melted building. So I mean, once you get there, then it's like, okay, now we need to get boots on the ground and people out there digging things up. And because see, looking at a picture and even doing this Google drop, it's wonderful, it's fun, we all enjoy it, but that ain't where the evidence is going to be. The proof is going to be in the pudding, and the pudding is getting out there and digging this shit up because it's still underground. You know, that's kind of the future is what I see.
Digging things up.
Yeah. So anyways, we still got Oz Beast on Andrea, and is it Andrea or Andrea? I don't know how you're gonna
Andrea, maybe Andrea.
I'm trying to say, I'm just, you know,
I don't know.
Aaron Lee, I haven't seen them in tonight. The house may have landed on top of the witch. Oh my god. If that just reminded me of something. Like on BitChute, what I use BitChute for, my BitChute channel for, is all the stuff that YouTube would not allow, all the stuff that, you know, got blocked or, you know, wasn't allowed in some way, shape, or form on YouTube. So that's what my BitChute channel's for. And there's a video I made on there that I used to be a big fan back when I used to dabble in the LSD. And I used to enjoy watching what's called Dark Side of the Rainbow. And that's when you pair Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon with The Wizard of Oz, and then they sync up in a way that is very enjoyable to people that are high as shit. So is
that where you learned how to put music with your videos from Dark Side of the Oz?
That's exactly where I got the idea. That is 100% where the idea came from. And then I made
a trip. That's
my
a trip
own
version
of the Dark Side of the Rainbow, but I call it Whiz-Fear Inoculum. And what that is where I paired Tool's entire album of Fear Inoculum to The Wizard of Oz, and I call it Whiz-Fear Inoculum, and it's on BitChute. And so if you are if you like to partake in the smoky, okay, if you like to get a little high and you want to have a good time and you've watched The Dark Side of the Rainbow a million times, my version, the BEAGS version, is on BitChute, and it's called Whiz-Fear Inoculum. And I think it's pretty good, and I highly suggest smoking and toking and dropping a little substances and having you a good damn time, because it's fun. And that just reminded me of that. But check it out. I highly suggest it.
You should send me the link later so I can find it easy.
Hey, you're well, no, you can't. I was about to say you can play it on your channel. You can't play it on your channel. You can't hey, listen, hey.
What no, what is it?
Real clearly on this one. You cannot play it on your channel. Trust me on that. Do not. Remember, I told you can play anything as long as I give it the okay. And the reason is because you have to be careful. Because I know things about this stuff that you don't know, and that video is one of those that you absolutely, it's probably worse than most of the videos on a BitChute for the issue with copyright. Because see, number one, they won't put it on YouTube, won't allow it on there because it's the full Wizard of Oz movie. Okay, they don't like that. They don't want you playing the full. So that's one. Number two is it's got the band, it's got a full album. I also learned that they really don't like you playing a full album. I've found that out the hard way several times. If you play a full album on your video, you just expect it coming down. Okay, that's the second thing.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let you do that.
They don't. They do not like a full album being played. Another thing that they don't like is Tool. Okay, and what I learned about Tool is that there's a company called Rico Management, and these guys are just total jackknockers. Okay, and what they do is they are authorized by the band Tool's music company, their record company, authorized by the record company, not by the band, but by the record company. They're authorized to copy block on YouTube for the band Tool. And so what they do is they go around every now and then whenever they get a wild hair up their ass and they check for copyrighted material for the band Tool. And when they find it, they copy strike your ass. And so I have videos of Tool up for months, and all of a sudden they get taken down with a copy strike. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it was Rico Management. And so I finally doing some research into Rico's management, which is an interesting little rabbit hole, but found out what was going on. So you don't play a full album. You don't play the band Tool, even though you can get the band, you can post a song of a Tool song on your channel, right? And everything will be fine. Okay. It won't copy block you. You'll be selling along. You'll have the fucker up for 6 months. The next thing you know, copy strike. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Rico Management. And they do other bands too. There's other bands that they do. But that's the advice I can give you.
Yeah, that's weird. I noticed that stuff like that happens all the time. Like, you'll have a copyright claim for a while, and no one will mess with you, and then like out of nowhere it'll be like blocked, and you'll be like, what the fuck? Or it'll be like strike. Like, dude, they copyright claimed it like a month ago. Why are they striking me now?
There's many reasons. There's another problem I had is like sometimes I would use films that people had colorized, and they would these jackknockers with that colorize films, they have this thing where they'll take a film that's from, say, 1910, and the film is out of copyright, and they find it on the archive sites, okay, and they get it for free out of copyright, and which is legal, and they colorize it on their computer, okay, and then they put it up on YouTube. And then if anybody takes that video and uses it in any way, shape, or form, if they find out about it, they'll send YouTube a notice to take down the video because of copyright. So they're claiming copyright on a video that is not copyrighted, that they don't have copyright legally to it, and they're claiming copyright. So then you have to fight them with YouTube, which is, if you ever done that, it's not even fucking worth it.
No,
so
it's
these
not.
jackknockers are claiming copyright on uncopyrighted material because they added a little fucking color and stabilization. Whoopty fucking. Here's the thing. They go into these films on their computer, and they make settings on the computer and say, I want you to do this for that and this for this and do this color, and they do this speed and do blah, blah, blah. They make these settings, okay? And then the algorithm of the software does the fucking work, okay? All they did was push some buttons, and they're claiming copyright. That's not art. That's not you physically filming it. That's you pushing some fucking buttons. You know, so then what I do is I'll go and I'll make videos with those videos that from the people that are assholes about that, and I'll put them on BitChute.
Yep. Yeah, I got to upload some more stuff to my BitChute. I got BitChute too. I like BitChute, but they only let you upload 2 gigabytes at a time. Well, even on the computer, I tried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
I try to get it to sync to my computer, like how Odyssey does. Because Odyssey, you can sync it to your YouTube page, so it automatically, everything uploads. It doesn't do that on BitChute.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I think we've had a little bit of fun tonight. I hope you guys learned something. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys, and Ray, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. I think everybody enjoyed this.
We're back, baby.
We're
late nights on BEAGS. Late nights on BEAGS. We're gonna start up on your channel now. We gotta go on like a week-long late night binge on your channel.
No.
With me, you, and Bill Miller. 8-9 days. Is this day one? Is this the first day?
No. This is something I want to do here and there. I don't want to do it a lot. I want it to be, when I do it, I want it to be special. I want to put some effort into it. I didn't get to put a whole lot of effort into it this week because I this week got messed up because I had a job come in. It just screwed everything up. But
we got to do a late night stream on Bill Miller's channel. We got to get Bill Miller to open his channel till like 3-4 in the morning.
We never even asked him that. I never even.
No, I never even. I know.
I don't know.
He might want to.
I know he loves to kind of just, be the backbone. I don't know if he's. I don't know. We never.
He's gonna be on. He's gonna be on Melodome, on Awesome Austin's channel. I think a week from Wednesday, next Wednesday maybe. I don't know. I don't know when. It's coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna. I don't know. It's pretty good for him.
Well, I hope that people are enjoying what we're doing here. I sorry if I have to rant a little bit. It's I sometimes you got to be the asshole in order to move research forward. It nothing personal to anybody out there, but if I disagree with you, I have the right as an American citizen, okay, to tell you I disagree, okay? And I use that right whenever I feel like I need to. And that's that. And you can say anything you want in retort, but I still have the right to dissent, okay? That's a God-given, American right. And we should all use that, in our research. If we disagree, stand up, speak your mind, speak your truth, and, throw caution to the wind, let the chips fall where they may. And the truth, the cream, always rises to the top. This is BEAGS out.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.